walking around. What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking my sports talk. All right, check it out, man. We talking boxing, drizzling PEDs. Is it about to start raining? You know, a while back, man, when all of the COVID-19 restrictions started to happen in the NBA, and you know, we knew that it would fizzle over to other sports. We knew that eventually the restrictions would be all around because all sports shared the fans. They all have fans, right? So hold on one second. Alistair, what's up with you, brother? So they all have fans, and we knew this. So I said back then, I said that eventually guys are going to be taking PEDs and they're going to risk. They're just going to take the risk, try to cycle off and everything like that. All right, well, Jarrell Miller has, you know, been popped, which that's no surprise. This dude's dirty. He's been dirty most of his career. But then Alexander Vesputin now has just got popped, stripped of the belt. And I don't think that it's going to just be these two guys. Because I think because of the restrictions, guys was taking a chance with a lot of this stuff, man. Who we got in the building, man? Grower first up. What's up, man? Grower, feeling a lot better, man. I've been feeling pretty bad, as you guys know. So I haven't been on much in the past few days. Sorry about that, but, you know, feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot better. Mr. Spooks in the building. What's good with your fam? Get this smoke. Thanks, bro. Yeah. I'm feeling better, man. What's good? What's good, Brown going on? What's up, man? Iceman in the building. Chili Pride. What's up? Oh, well, appreciate you coming through, Chili Pride. Appreciate you coming through. We're going to talk a little boxing here, but we talk boxing, basketball, and MMA here, Chili Pride. Appreciate you checking me out, my friend. Think Cap in the building. What's up, man? What's up, Willie Williams? What's good with you, Willie Williams? Alistair, how you doing today, bro?
How you doing, man? What's going on, man? It's been a couple of days. You know what I mean? Hope everything's good. Hope your week was good, you know?
Yeah, man. I was battling a couple of health situations and such. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Well, that's good. That's good to hear that you're feeling good.
Yeah. So, back to it, guys. As I was saying, Vesputin has just been popped. So here's what's going to happen. As far as from what I read, you guys is going to be fighting. I can't remember the guy's name. Anyway, for the vacant title. And then this guy that was supposed to be fighting Vesputin's going to fight you guys. He's going to be mandated to fight you guys, which puts two fights in front of you guys before he even thinks about fighting Terrence Crawford. So here's the point. What is Crawford going to do? What is he going to do? Because with the Pacquiao fight, we know that's going to require fans. Spence and Danny Garcia would require fans even if they weren't fighting each other. He doesn't want to fight Sean Porter because that's his boy. Kell Brook, this fight fizzled out. What is Terrence Crawford's move? What's the move? Because you guys was an acceptable fight. I actually would have liked to have seen a you guys fight. But now that, you know, Vesputin's popped dirty, you know, and he, you know, no way you guys is going to turn down fighting for the belt, fighting for that particular belt. You know what I mean? Because he's going to be a champion. What is Terrence Crawford going to do? Because you guys has two fights in front of him now. My son James Jackson in the building. What's up, son? Oh yeah. I got you, James. Yep, I got you, son. Carlos Mendoza, what's up? What's up with you, Carlos Mendoza? So yeah, man. Excuse me, guys. I don't know. Like, I don't know what Bob and them plans are without these fights. They need to do something with Terrence Crawford. We can't, like, one thing about it is we can't lean on the Crawford Horn, Calvin Velasquez. We can't lean on those wins, man. Crawford, I think that Crawford and Porter need to fight each other. Porter don't have anything to do. And they said if it come down to it, they will fight. Well, it's down to it. Porter, you just lost your belt. This is an opportunity for you to get another belt. No one can cry about Porter getting another opportunity because nobody's stepping up to fight Crawford. You guys is going to be tied up in this fight for his belt. You know, all of these belts floating around. But even still, no one can cry about Porter getting the opportunity. That's the best fight, and I think that's the only fight in front of Crawford. I think that's the fight that they need to make happen. Porter versus Crawford. It's a very interesting fight. And I'm pretty sure they know some of it, like they know each other's tricks. They know each other's tricks. But outside of Sean Porter, where does Crawford go? Who does he have? I don't think he has anybody outside of Sean Porter to go to. You still there, Alistair?
Yeah.
Did you hear about Rasputin popping dirty for Finadol or some shit like that?
Jarrell Miller?
No. Jarrell Miller, we already, like I said, Jarrell Miller was expected. I mean, this dude's a junkie. Jarrell Miller, I think that he's a fiend on PEDs and steroids or whatever you could pump into your system. I think he's a junkie. But Alexander Rasputin popped dirty and stripped of the WBO regular title. And now you guys get to fight for the vacant title. Okay? So that strikes you guys from Crawford's list. And I was talking about the you guys Crawford fight. I thought that was an interesting fight. It would be a good fight. It wouldn't have to make fans and all of that. But if you guys can fight for a title, and I'm pretty sure, I don't think he cares whether it's on pay-per-view or anything else. He's getting ready to fight for a title. I think he's definitely going to take that fight. This means, what does Crawford do? What's Crawford going to do?
I feel like it could honestly be an easy fight for Crawford because I feel like because you guys, he fought Porter and it was a close fight. He's always had a name ever since then, to be honest. Like, he's always been relevant. But at the same time, I mean, you're a tier 2 welterweight. You had a close fight against Sean Porter. That's still tier 2 to me. Terrence Crawford is obviously tier 1 and number 1 pound for pound in the world, probably. So it could honestly be he would just, do what he does, get a finish. I feel like it's a good opportunity for Crawford, though. You know what I mean? For another title fight. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's good for him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And then Magro just said, that's facts. That's facts. I just read that not too long ago, Magro, that Porter his Fox show has been canceled. And if you guys don't know, this is cancel culture right now, bro. They talking about canceling Ellen DeGeneres, Jimmy Kimmel getting ready to get canceled, a whole bunch of YouTube channels getting canceled. They're not messing around, bro, because listen, man, it's cancel culture. People getting canceled out here left and right. YouTube, mainstream, Facebook, cancel. Sean Porter, not only don't you have a fight now, you don't even have a show. Like, that's a backup plan. Remember, Sean used to talk about that. A lot of these fighters don't have a backup plan. Remember, he used to talk about that in his interviews. I have a backup plan. I have this network thing going on. Well, now you don't. You don't have this network thing going on now. And I'm pretty sure Sean Porter, he has a pretty good personality and he's well spoken, so he could probably get another gig. But right now, what he had lined up, is not in the picture, which means you're a fighter. You're in your prime, because Sean Porter's he's no spring chicken, but he's not over the hill either. So Sean Porter can get in the ring. No better opponent for Terrence Crawford, a common opponent in Spence. If he could beat Spence more impressively, if he loses the fight, you understand what I'm saying? If it's just as a tumultuous fight as it was with Spence, all of that matters. Like, this fight means everything. For Sean Porter, you can get a title back. This is another opportunity, and Sean Porter's father wants it. Kenny Porter wants to fight. That's clear. Kenny Porter wants to fight. Kenny Porter's not afraid of Sean getting in there and mixing it up with Crawford. If there's any drawbacks, if there's anybody who don't want that fight, which we already know because of friendship, which I'm not going to question that because both sides have said it. So we already know because of friendship, the two guys would rather not get in the ring and mix it up. So we can't say, okay, well, Porter's afraid he doesn't want to fight Crawford, or Crawford's afraid he doesn't. No. They both mutually said they boys, and they would rather not do that. So we know that Porter does not want to fight for that reason. Supposedly that reason only. But if he did say if it comes down to it, then they would do it. I think right now we're to the point where it's down to it for Crawford and it's down to it for Porter. And both of them said if it comes down to it and they got to get in the ring and mix it up, well, it's down to it for them. Because Crawford, you have nothing. You have nothing ahead of you. We need something. I don't care if y'all schedule it in September, schedule it in November. Can't do it in December because you got Fury and Wilder coming up. You don't want to clash with that. So they will have to be like November, October, maybe. I don't care when they schedule it. That's the fight. I think that it's to the point where it's what they said. They would only get in the ring if it came down to it. Well, I think that's the fight to make. I think it's down to it. Because Crawford got to prove something.
Crazy, right?
At 147, he doesn't really have to prove anything, in my opinion, as a career, because he's already accomplished enough. That's my opinion at a career stance. But at 147, he still has to prove a little more. Shiz Biz in the building. What's good with your Shiz Biz? Get this smoke. Drop the link in the chat. Renewal cancellations. I can't check it out right now. I'm on my phone, actually. I love the StreamYard shit. I had to get out of bed, guys, and come stroll for a second. Got to get some vitamin D, some sun rays. Can't stay in the house all the time. A lot of people stay in the house and stay in the bed when they're sick. You need nature. You need to get out, get some sun rays inside of you. And then go back and rest. That's what I'm going to do. But anyway, what you say, Alistair?
No, I said that like how that's how you know boxing, right? As a sport is sometimes it's personal. Like they say, oh, boxing's a business. Well, if it's a business, those two should want to fight each other, even though they have to scrap. But even though they're friends, I feel like they should have to fight because it's a business. But that just shows you it's personal. It is personal reality. It's personal because they're both making money if they go and fight, and that's why the Klitschko brothers didn't want to fight either. But then
Demetrius Andrade and Daniel Jacobs is another situation. The thing is this: all combat sports is business, personal, on a friendly level or rivalry level. Either way, I mean that's just the nature of combat sports. Guys and women getting in there and they're mixing it up. They're punching each other, kicking each other, slamming each other. So even the WWE, a lot of that shit get personal. So it's personal, yeah. But the business side of it is, here's my thing. I get their personal side of it. They boys. Okay, that's cool. I don't have a problem with the personal side of it. Respectable. They boys. They had fights at one point before COVID. Remember, when they said this stuff, all of these restrictions and all of this COVID, They had valid points. It was still fights ahead of them. Guys could have stepped up and fought Crawford, but both of them said the same thing. We boys, you know, we grew up doing this thing together. We would prefer not to get in the ring together. Okay. Now the restrictions happen. Now all of the fights that you could have had have fizzled away. It's not like he's a Canelo where he's bouncing up and down and going through different weight classes fighting other champions. He's at 147. This is the fight. They both said, if it comes down to it and this is all that's in front of us, then we'll talk about it, make that fight. Well, this is it. To me, they're down to it. It's the time to come down to it. He said Bud should move to the UK, sign with her. You know, I'll say this, man. I say this. I like that statement, man, bro, because it's not a statement where people saw it's a mistake, him signing with Top Rank, being with Top Rank. You know, a lot of PBC guys say that. Because it's not a mistake, because while at Top Rank, he's multi-division champion, 4-belt undisputed champion. Now he's a champion at 147, which he walked into that fight under Top Rank. So we cannot say it's a mistake, but to say at this point, maybe he should move and to go with her, maybe not a bad idea. But at the same time, how would that make sense for the Porter fight? Now, we got to be honest about this, man, grower. Regardless of how much the PBC messes around and regardless of how much the Bob Arum and Top Rank messes around, I do believe that it's a better chance of seeing Bud versus any of those PBC guys versus Top Rank card versus seeing Bud and any of those guys on the DAZN card. I don't think we get that. That decreases the chances of us getting Spence, Porter, or anybody else. Maybe Pacquiao down the line when he fights this last fight with the PBC, because I believe he's contracted with them for one more fight. And then Pacquiao down the line, maybe on DAZN. But that's not enough. At this point, his best chance is to. I don't agree with this going to the PBC nonsense, because I don't think that that's the answer anyway. They'll sorry guys, back in action. I think no, I didn't go mute. I think the sunlight was hitting my screen. The damn thing got hot. I felt my screen. The screen was hot as hell. I look terrible, guys. That's why I had the camera off, because I don't look the greatest right now. Let me cut that back off. I'm not trying to I'm sick as hell, man. I don't wanna scare all you guys. But anyway, I don't know where I fell off at, but let me back it up. I was saying this with the layoffs and everything concerning Crawford. All right, man. Yeah, I keep going in and out. I'm walking back to the house now, though, guys. I'm going to go back to the crib, but yeah, thank everybody for who's in here. I see 13 of you guys stayed in. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know. My phone got hot walking in that sun. That's the only thing I could think of. I got good reception around here. I got Verizon, so and the premium package and all the goodies, so I don't think it's the reception. I mean, the network. I don't know, but I'm getting ready to go back to the house anyway. But yeah, if I don't go out again, I'll try to say again that. Fuck. Excuse me if y'all heard that. All right, they're cleaning leaves up in front of my house. All right, man. Well, 14 of you guys stuck around. Man, I love you guys. That's what's up, man. All that noise, they cleaning leaves out in front of my house, but yeah, I'm back at the house now, so. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Before I kept it cut off. I needed to come back and rest anyway. It was a good little walk. So, I don't know where I was cutting in and out at, guys. But to get back to this, Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter said, if it comes down to it, that's the only fight in front of them, they'll fight each other. We all gave them respect, at least all of the boxing purists and pugilists such as ourselves. We all gave them respect for not wanting to fight each other, you know, because of the friendship. But at the point when they both said that, it was before the restrictions. They all had everything in front of them. They had different fights in front of them. They had different options. Now those options are really not there. And they need to make something happen. And that's the problem. Or not the problem, but that's the issue. That's the issue with what's going on. They actually need to make something happen now because those options, all of those options that they had at one point, they're not there anymore. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna edit that shit out too. So if y'all only going to fight, well, this is the fight in front of you because, like I said, I don't know if y'all lost me or not when I was saying this, but if Terrence Crawford was doing like Canelo, and he's bouncing between 140, beating up Josh Taylor and you know, Progress and those guys and going up to 140, smacking up Charlo and those guys, and then nobody could say anything. But you're at 147, and at 147, you still got more to prove at 147. Sean Porter is the most valid fight that's available for him at 147. That's the best fight. That's the best thing smoking at 147. Any other name you put up there at this point that can happen is not worth any. Nobody wants to see it. Like we all want to see. Man, this shit pisses me off. Get this smoke. What's up with you, fam?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, depending on what the situation is. Yes, chilling, man. How are you?
Oh, feeling a lot better.
Okay.
So what do you think, man? You heard about the Alexander Vesputin situation?
Yeah. For me, I'm not really going to get off Bob's. This to me is a problem for Bob to solve because it's not like the WBA regular is some great shakes in the world sport of boxing. It's not like the guy he's fighting. What is it? Abel Ramos?
Yeah, Abel Ramos. That's it.
Yeah,
Abel
I think he.
will call his name at first, which tells you how significant he is.
Yeah, that guy. He dropped. Who was that guy? Josh Taylor beat. I keep forgetting his name. Brothers. He dropped Josh Taylor, and then Josh Taylor dropped him also in the World Boxing Super Series before the. I want to say it was like after Davies. What was dude's name? Anyway, the name will come to me.
He's not gonna beat.
Yeah, my point. The point is, dude is not that significant of win. It's not like beating Abel Ramos is some big boost to your career. So, I think there's still a chance to make the Ugas fight because it's for a real belt against a real fighter. And not that Abel Ramos isn't real. I should say a step up fight.
Right. I mean,
in every sort of aspect, the Crawford fight should be the better fight. So I think that there should be a place for where Bob Arum can work. There are some COVID restrictions, so I get why maybe they wouldn't, but the COVID restriction is going to be in place for anybody who Crawford fights.
Right. That's a fact. And with the fans, and like I was saying, even if they do schedule a fight with Crawford with those guys, it's going to be in October, November, or something like that, because they're going to have fans for those fights. No fans, they're not gonna host those fights with no fans. Sean Porter, you guys, they're gonna want fans to be there. Bob Arum is definitely gonna want fans to be there. But see, this is what I'm saying too with you guys though. Smoke. If you think about it like this, okay, Vesputin got popped, so they stripped him. He don't have the belt no more. But the dude he was supposed to be fighting, I know that Razhal Buteyev, the guy he was supposed to be fighting, he's going to be the mandatory for the winner of Ugas and Amos. He's going to be the man. So that puts 2 fights in front of Ugas. Because he was supposed to be fighting Vesputin, but Vesputin popped. So now they're putting Ugas versus Amos. Versus Abel for the vacant title, Abel Ramos.
But Butayev was getting ready to fight for the belt. So he's mandatory immediately after he gets that shot. So that puts 2 fights for you guys in front of Crawford. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, I like I said, if I'm Bob, I'm trying to open the purse strings and I'm trying to do what's best for my fighter. But it seems like Bob does what's best for the bottom line and top rank.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
You know, Baranchik, that's the dude's name, Baranchik, Ivan Baranchik.
Oh, yeah, Ivan Baranchik.
Yeah, so yeah, Ramos dropped that guy, and I think that's his like career highlight. And he still lost the fight too.
Well, that's good dropping Baranchik though. I must admit, that's impressive. You know what I mean? But even still though, man, like he's not gonna beat you guys. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I don't think anybody expects him to beat you guys in this fight. And so you guys is going to be a champion. I mean, call it what you want. It's the regular belt, so it's the championship belt. Only thing better is the super belt, right? So
yeah, you know, I'm not. I wouldn't be. I am not 100 until I hear that or see that there's actually an offer being sent to Ugas from Bob, because Bob just threw out a bunch of names. He didn't say that he was actually sending offers to those guys. So if there's not an offer sent to Ugas, I'm not really going to be like Ugas passed up something, right? Or Ugas is ducking, or this is Ugas somehow trying to get the fight. No, I'm just saying that I think that amongst Bud supporters, there is this idea already that PBC fighters don't fight him, right? So I think this fight not happening could feed into that particular narrative, but I'm not going to go there until I hear that there's an offer. But I feel like as long as I feel like even if there isn't an offer from Top Rank, Ugas should be pursuing that fight, not a fight with Abel Ramos for the WBA regular.
Yeah, well, one thing's for sure, 2 things for certain. Bob Arum been playing games since he announced the Pacquiao situation. And I've been said that. The dude been playing games. He announces the Pacquiao situation, then he throws out 4 or 5 real appetizing names for Crawford when the facts are he may not be fighting any of them. And not only that, you guys was at the bottom of the totem pole. We already talked about this. You remember this, Smoke. You guys was at the bottom of the totem pole, but the reason that he was so appetizing to be the next fight for Crawford was because you could have probably pulled that one off with no fans. Well, you can't do that now because it's not even about just pulling it off with no fans. He can fight for a vacant title, which makes him a champion. Now, you look at it from you guys' that even if he goes and beats up Ramos, and then he'll have to fight Rashad Butayev. I think that's how you say the guy's name. It's safe to say he probably beats both of these guys. He's in line to fight Crawford regardless, but as a champion now, right? So, like, I don't think that there's any – you can't knock you guys at any level. And then just like Smoke said, it was all smoke and screens by Bob Arum. There was never any official offer sent or anything like that. Nothing announced, nothing that I read about that. Bob just splashed around a bunch of names after he, threw the Manny Pacquiao Crawford situation out there. You know what I'm saying? And he splashed around a bunch of appetizing names. There were never any offers sent out. And now you guys actually has a valid offer. And it's to be a championship. Does he turn that down? Hell no, he doesn't turn that down. But that puts 2 fights in front of him before we even talk about a Crawford fight, which means Spence fighting Garcia. Pacquiao, we don't know what the hell he's going to do, but it's probably not going to be Crawford at this point. What happens? What happens? Who does Crawford fight next? The Brook fight, what happened with the Brook fight? Does he go to Brook? That's
the fight I think will happen. Is that one?
Right. I mean, is that where he goes, to Kell Brook? Shizbid said friends fighting could lead to match fixing. Yeah. Well, Sean Porter and Kell Brook are probably the only likely 2 opponents, in my opinion, that's acceptable. Brook, to me, minutely acceptable at this stage of his career. But we would have to say acceptable. Sean Porter is a valid fight. by all means. It's a fight that any fight that a fighter goes into where he could potentially lose the fight, to me, is a valid fight. And I think that he could potentially lose. Do I pick Porter to win that fight? Hell no. I picked Terence Crawford to win that fight. But I'm just saying, Porter's a live dog in any fight he's ever been in. Any fight. He's been a live dog in that fight. So Porter's the most valid opponent for Terence Crawford right now. That's the most valid opponent. I don't see anyone else presenting him too much trouble. You know, maybe in the first 3 or 4 rounds, give him a little issue here and there, but he's going to figure them out, and beat them to a pulp. You know, Spence, I'm not really mentioning Errol Spence until I see how he looks in his next fight coming out. But outside of that, if Spence chin as well, we already know. Let's go. Let's get it. But I'm not sure, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? Where does he go? Ashman in the building. What's up? Luis Puente, Boxing Virus, Carlos Mendoza. Both of you brothers, what's up with your fam? I see all you guys out here. I had a little technical difficulties early. Smoke came and saved the day just in case I dropped again, but I'm on my computer now. So
I'll be right back, D. Give me like 2 minutes.
All right, yeah, I'm good. That's what's up. I need to hit 150 subs before July. I'm uploading 2 videos. Yeah, bro. Listen, guys. Hashman Boxing, he knows his boxing really good. Y'all go check him out. If y'all like what y'all hear, hit the subscribe button. A lot of the channels I suggest you guys to is channels that I'm subscribed to myself. And if you guys go over there, you'll see me in the comment sections and such, sometimes on their lives. But if I don't like the channel, then I don't suggest it. So if I suggest the channel, then I like the channel myself. And I like Hashman. I like what he got going. So y'all check him out. And if you feel necessary, hit that subscribe button. Let's get my man 150 subscribed before July 8th. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you, Hashman. Luis Fuente said you guys are screwing himself to make a bigger name for himself by passing on Crawford. But that's the thing, Luis Fuente. That's what Smoke was just saying, too. We don't know if he passed on Crawford. How can you pass on an offer that was never made? You got to answer that question. Now, if we find out that he did, yeah, you could say that. But if not, who knows, bro? Who knows? Aaron's been playing games since the 70s. Ain't that the true boxing virus? That dude is, but he's a master. He's a mastermind. He understands this business more than anyone else in it. None of these other promoters in the business right now understands the overall business better than Bob Arum. That's the fact. So he knows how to manipulate the fans. He knows how to manipulate the business side of it. He knows how to be totally manipulative into getting what he wants to get and get it done how he wants to get it done. That's Bob Arum's specialty. But, you know, that's anything. You got the experience. You've been in the business this long, then he should know all of those things. There you go, Ashman. You got some more coming, fam. He won't get credit if he beat Kell Brook, in my opinion. That's my problem with the Kell Brook fight. Is minimal credit, like minimal to no credit, because there'll be a lot of guys that's right there along with you, Luis Puente. Now, I'll give him credit for the Brook fight because Brook has already fought at higher weights, right? So, yeah, he'll come down, and I get the whole draining himself and all of that. But he still fought at higher weights and won fights. So we cannot call a fighter like that finished, because I'm hearing a lot of people like that say Brooks finished. No. He went to a higher weight class, competed, and won fights. We don't know if Errol Spence can win at 154. We don't know if Crawford can win at 154. Brooks already won at 154. So we can't say that he's finished. Can he reduce weight enough to get back down to get back down to 147 and be successful at that weight? That's the question. And I'm not sure if Brook can do that because, he's been fighting and stuff, but he's been fighting at a higher weight class. He would have to come down to 147 to challenge Crawford. He had enough problems coming down to 147, back down to 147 to challenge Spence, and that was years ago. So could he do that now effectively and be in there and be any kind of effective? Because the problem with Terrence Crawford is that if you're going to fight him, you got to be tip-top shape, on your A game, coming to the party with your best clothes on. If not, you're going to get beat up, and you're going to get beat up pretty bad. That's the thing with Terrence Crawford. So that's the question for Kell Brook, is the weight cut, the weight drain. And I think that's too much, man. I think that's too much. I think it's even too much to ask him to come in there and be somewhat effective on Crawford. I think Crawford, after Brook, probably got about 2 rounds of success, tops. 3 if he, but other than that, man, Crawford's going to figure him out, piece him up, break him down, bro. I don't know if he gets him out of there or not. I don't know. Brook's a bigger guy, but he's damn sure it's going to be a masterclass. If he doesn't get him out of there, it'll be a masterclass. I don't think Brook has any kind of chance at all against Terrence Crawford, in my opinion. That's just my opinion of it. What do you think, Smoke? Brook's chances against Crawford? I think he has slim to no chance.
Yeah, I think I think he tags Terrence a couple times, but yeah, I don't think he has a shot at it. I don't think. Terrence has too many wrinkles. He knows how to fight in too many different kinds of styles from too many different kinds of distances. He's not going to be there, I don't think, for Boots' second and third shots. He may be there for a second, but he's definitely not going to be there for a third and a fourth. What I just saw with Boots against Ayubov, nah, he's not ready.
All right, and now at a catchweight, ThinkCap said if Crawford faced Brook at 154, I'd be more interested, or a catchweight at 154. Yeah, at a catchweight, would they do it for his belts at a catchweight? And if they did it at a catchweight, like 150 or 152, I would say this: at 152, Brook would be much more of an interesting fight because he wouldn't have to drain down as much. At 150, I would still favor Crawford. Even at a catchweight, I'm still favoring Crawford at 150. That 2 pounds makes a goddamn difference. I'm going to tell you that right now. That 2 pounds makes a difference. I still, even at 150, 150, 147 or 150, I really still can't see favoring Kell Brook. Even though
at no point is like Kell Brook really should be an opponent for Terrence Crawford. That actually is a testament to the job Bob Arum has done with Terrence Crawford. The fact that we're talking about Kell Brook at any weight is ridiculous. The dude's like number 1, top 3 pound for pound on everyone's list, right? What the hell has Kell Brook got to do with anything?
Right, yeah, I'm not like Luis Puente. Back out and come back in. It says device not connected, so it won't let me put you in. Back out and come back in. What's up, Hashman? What's up, fam?
I'm good, bro. How you guys doing, man? I appreciate you for the shout out, D. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt, my man. You my man, 20 grand, Hashman. There you go, Lewis. Yeah. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, but what you think, Hashman? What do you think? This Brook Crawford situation.
Oh, I heard that he pulled out negotiations, if that's correct. Kell Brook.
Pulled out. Yeah. That's prior to Bob Arum coming out with all of that stuff. But I'm saying, like, okay, so I know you heard about Alexander Vesputin popping dirty for the
Yeah, he got stripped.
And so now they stripped him. Ugas has been invited to fight for the vacant title. So that pretty much marks him off the Crawford list. And what I'm saying is the only interesting fights, and Brook Crawford is meagerly interesting, but it's only Brook Crawford or Brook Porter. So what I was talking about, Brook might get thrown back into the race. And if he does, at 147, I don't see him having any chance against Crawford.
It's actually sad what's happening to Crawford because he's struggling to get these. Kell Brook and Ugas are. When you're pound for pound number 2 or 3 guy in the world, these type of guys, you should be getting these guys easily in the ring. But these guys are B-level fighters, and these guys don't want to be in the ring with Crawford. And I just think Crawford's prime is going to be slowly fading when he keeps fighting these Kavalauskas or these type of fighters because one, it might be an undefeated fighter and he might be dangerous, so no one knows about Kavalauskas. So when Kavalauskas gave Crawford issues, everyone immediately thought, oh, whatever, with Crawford's performance. But if Crawford keeps fighting guys like that, then he might not be motivated or he might not put the best performance he can because he's not getting the best guys in the ring. You seen it when he fought Postol. He won every round. We seen it when he fought Ndongo. That was his biggest fight for Undisputed. He knocked him out in a couple of rounds. He beat Jeff Horn up. These guys are guys that are challenging him and he's up for the fights. But he just needs to get the right dance partner in the ring. And I hope he gets the big names. He's been crying out for Manny Pacquiao since 2015. I know Manny Pacquiao's on his own journey. He's doing what he has to do. But guys like the PBC guys, it's just too hard. It's too difficult to get these guys in the ring.
Yeah, that's a fact. But again, like you can only run that excuse, but for so long when you got your boy sitting over here, his show just got canceled. Sean Porter's show just got canceled. So what you doing? Like the both of you guys don't have anything, and you two guys are the biggest fight in front of you. Like if you're not gonna make that fight happen, then I don't know. Throw Brooke a little more money or whatever. Make it pleasing, especially at this time. It's tough,
yeah.
Put fight together because the fan restriction and everything. But Crawford's got to do something. Like he doesn't even have a level of opponent of a Caviar Laskus or Jose Benavidez right now. After you guys,
who do you think he's gonna fight next? Who do you think he's gonna fight next in October, around the time when he's back in the ring?
Well, I would assume that it's going to be mid to late fall. Push it into the winter, maybe even because of the fan situation. Yeah. I mean, you got to be honest. If he fights Porter, fans, Bob's going to need fans. If he fights Brooke, fans, Bob's going to need fans. Unless he goes over to the UK and fights him, even still, it's going to be fans. Probably fans.
I have a feeling it might be Jose Cito Lopez or someone like that.
Jose Cito Lopez?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be him because he's a PBC guy, and these are the guys that PBC don't care about letting go.
I'm not really interested in seeing Crawford beat up Jose Cito Lopez.
Yeah, I'm not either, but without fans there and the money, I don't think. I think that's gonna be like it might be an opponent that type of level.
Well, see, that's my point. It has to be another fight. I'll put Jose Cito Lopez. Tell you the truth, he's right there with Calvi Velasquez. You can't go to the same level. You gotta go better, bro. Like, yeah, I mean,
who else is
gonna be a better fight?
Who else is gonna fight next without Ugas and Brooke?
It's gotta be Porter. It's gotta be Porter or Brooke. It's gotta be Porter or Brooke.
Yeah, I think you might have to wait out till November, December, or the end of the year when the fans can be back in the ring, or because Crawford wants more money.
Right. Robotic Raptor, what's good with you, fam? He said, hold on. What do you think about Virgil saying he would take a? Listen, man.
That's all talk, man. It's all talk.
No. I don't think that it's all talk. I think the kid would take a fight. Listen, he has nothing to lose fighting Crawford. He has nothing to lose losing to Crawford. And Virgil's going to. Let me put you on mute for a second, Ashman, while you're not talking. And Virgil is going to 154. So it's a perfect fight for him. Even if he loses, he gets a ton of experience. The kid's perfect. He has a perfect record right now. I don't think that he's concerned with all of this Floyd Mayweather hoopla about, not letting the O go and all of this dumb shit. I don't think that's in Virgil Ortiz's mind. None of that, right? So I I got him accepting that fight. Now, it's not the question of if he'll accept the fight or not, is if he's ready for it. Do I think he's ready for it? No, I don't. I think that's too early for him.
What about his team?
What?
I don't think Golden Boy would sacrifice that because, first of all, Golden Boy's asset, Ryan Garcia and Virgil Ortiz are their main two prospects or contenders coming up. And I don't think
I agree with that.
I don't think they'll rush. I don't think they'll rush by putting Ortiz in the ring with Crawford. It's not like Crawford's slowing or showing weaknesses. He's still in his prime.
And then you're talking about
it could be like Fernando Vargas.
Then you're talking about the PBC working with Golden Boy. Like, it's so many things in the middle of that fight. I can't see the fight happening, but I wouldn't say that the kid wouldn't take the fight. I think the kid would take the fight.
He would.
The answer to your question, Robotic Raptor, I think the kid would take the fight. He has nothing to lose. Win-win. And God forbid he wins a belt. He's going to move on. Virgil's going to be to 154 soon. So, like, that would be a massive situation for that kid. I couldn't imagine him not. What do you think about that, Smoke?
What do I think about what?
Virgil Ortiz, do you think that, okay, so, a lot of these fighters talk, do you think that if he was offered to fight with Crawford, do you think he would take it? Because I think he would take it. Foolishly enough, I think he would take it.
Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, Virgil Ortiz, I don't think he has the ability to take fights and not take fights. I think it would be an Oscar thing. But yeah, I think Virgil Ortiz is not trying to say no or not no. I think Virgil Ortiz is like a fighter. If you put it in front of him, he's going to step in between the ropes and do what he can. Try to get the W. He's too young in his career to be like even thinking about how he moves and all that stuff. That's why he has a team. Eddie Reynoso is saying stuff. Oscar De La Hoya is saying stuff. Like, they are definitely saying that this guy is their long-term plan, not their short-term plan. Not like, they're not trying to sacrifice Virgil Ortiz to the glory of Terrence Crawford. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I was on mute. No, I agree with that, bro. I agree with you and Hashman. I was just saying, like, if the kid, like, if it would come to the kid taking that fight, man, that kid would take that fight in a heartbeat. Kid has the heart of a lion, but no, I agree with you guys. Reynoso had no bones coming out saying that he didn't feel Ryan Garcia was ready for Tank or Devin Haney. He had no bones saying that. He came right out and said it. So these guys are not gonna allow Virgil to make mistakes. But my thing too is, Smoke, what I was saying is I don't really see it as a loss. I mean, like, as a lost situation. It's an experience for him. Win, lose, or draw, it's like he in a win-win situation getting a fight. He would almost be like in Teofimo Lopez's situation right now. That's how I would look at it for Virgil Ortiz. Not really a bad situation for him.
D, what about would Crawford want the fight though? Because that's a lose-lose situation for him. He's fighting a prospect / contender, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't think the fight happens, bro. I'm with you guys. There's so many reasons that I don't think the fight happens. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I was just answering my man Robotic Raptor's question. He said, what did I think about Virgil calling it, saying that he would fight Crawford? I think that the kid would legitimately fight Crawford. Do I think this fight will happen or is something it's a possibility? Nah. Like, and Crawford's got bigger fish to fry. What credit would he get beating up this fucking prospect? Like, that's not what I was just talking about. That he would get more credit beating up Brook than he would beating up Virgil Ortiz, because they'll trash him for Virgil Ortiz when he's young and green and all of that stuff.
That fight can be made probably next year or the year after, because Virgil Ortiz is gonna step up, and I believe he's ready for Ugas or Abel Ramos, the winner for the vacant for the regular title.
Man, Virgil got a year and a half, maybe 2 years at 147, and he's out, bro. He's going to 154.
I see him fighting Hooker next year. Dallas.
Virgil Ortiz versus Kell Brook?
Hooker in Dallas.
Maurice Hooker?
Yeah, a big fight in Dallas.
At 147?
Yeah, at 147.
Ain't gonna put Maurice Hooker to sleep. That fight, I say in that fight, he puts Maurice Hooker to sleep. You sleep. Hello, Kalua Z, what's up with you? What's up, dog?
Yeah, I want to chime on this. Like this fight, also I might have echo because I also had that issue a couple days ago.
Bro, you sound muffled. You sound your mic sound muffled, Kalua Z. What's up, man? What's up? What's up, chopsticks?
Okay, like when I think about Virgil versus Crawford, Crawford is just a monster right now, and it's not even worth it because Crawford's like, even though he's a big name within boxing fans, to the casuals, people don't really know him as casuals. Don't really know him, but you can't compare it to Teofimo versus Teofimo because Loma's a lot more like not more with the casuals than Crawford is. For some reason, even though they should be like ESPN should be pushing Crawford more, their whole sights on Loma. So for
well, the bigger reason, Kalua, is that Teofimo Lopez is a freaking champion. He's a bona fide champion. He took the belt off of Conley. That's the bigger reason. Second thing is that I was just saying, for instance, in Virgil Ortiz's and his path is win-win for him, not Crawford. He doesn't have the same value as Lomachenko. He has no value in the fight. I was saying for Virgil Ortiz, he's in a win-win situation because he's fighting for a title. And even if he loses to Crawford, he's arguably pound for pound number one. He's pound for pound on some people's list. Therefore, it's no problem for a prospect such as Virgil Ortiz to lose to a guy like that. If he beats him, he just beat Terrence Crawford. So he's in a win-win situation similar to Teofimo. Now, Crawford is not similar to Lomachenko. He's not in a similar situation, but that wasn't my point about Crawford and Lomachenko. My point was more about Virgil's situation being similar to Teofimo because he's fighting the champion. And he's probably even better off than Teofimo because Teofimo has something to lose. He has a title to lose. Virgil doesn't have anything to lose going in there with Crawford. He doesn't have a title. He doesn't have to worry about losing respect. He's fighting a pound for pound number one fighter. He's not going in there the favorite. He has absolutely nothing to lose in there. The closer this fight gets with Lomachenko and Teofimo, people are starting to sway to the Teofimo side, fam. So, like, the odds would even be different with the boogies and everything. So, it's like, it's only for Virgil, it's beneficial. It's like beneficial win, lose, or draw for Virgil Ortiz. Crawford, different situation.
I disagree with that because he would lose a lot of momentum because right now he's looked at as a future monster and like a semi-monster now. So if he loses to Crawford, literally, I feel I have respect for Crawford saying he humiliate Virgil Ortiz at this moment. So he was on momentum. People say, "Oh, look how bad he is." I figure we live in a world where if you lose, people just look what happened to AJ when he lost. People now say he's trash after he lost, and somebody like Virgil who's still trying to get his reign and trying to make a name for himself. It'll be a bad time to fight, even think about fighting Crawford because he'll get destroyed. He was all momentum if he loses, and if he wins, well, it won't be a huge spectacular because it's not going to be a big fight. Even though, like within hardcore fans, we know it'll be an awesome fight to watch. As far as the casuals concerned, they're not going to hit their radar. So that's going to be a lose for Virgil.
But the thing is, can we say this? Can I interrupt? When Andy Ruiz would fight AJ, was a lot of people saying, "Oh, that's a massive fight." They weren't talking about Andy Ruiz, was it? When Andy Ruiz beat AJ, the shock factor went over the roof, and this guy just went viral over social media, and this guy just got a massive following by beating AJ. There were so many memes in the UK, everywhere around the world. Andy Ruiz became a superstar overnight. So if Virgil Ortiz beats Crawford, I'm telling you that fight, the fight after the fight, it will go viral and everyone will know about it. It will be all over social media everywhere. So beating Crawford is massive. You're beating a pound for pound number 2 to 3 fighter in the world currently, and even the casuals know about it after the fight. I'm telling you.
Okay, what odds do you give Virgil to beat Crawford? I give him 3 at most, 3 to 5% at most. So I don't
think he's got a shot. I don't think he's got a chance. But I'm saying if he was to beat Crawford, he would become a superstar.
But that's like saying if you win the lottery, you will be on like a millionaire.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
that's what I'm saying.
you can't go with that. You go with the 50%, but that he's not ready for it. He's gonna get demolished, and it was all momentum because now he's no longer. People, let's say,
but he's at the stage of his career where that he should be able to bounce back. First off, Virgil Ortiz is not even no one expects Virgil Ortiz to even be at 147 for long. So him losing to Terrence Crawford, who is arguably one of the best fighters in the world and one of the best fighters at welterweight specifically, at 22 years old and one of his first weight divisions, like that is not going to be that big a deal. The dude is too good, and Virgil Ortiz is too green. The analogy with AJ doesn't really fit because AJ at that point was already a unified champion, had 3 belts, and fought Vladimir Klitschko. He already had a Hall of Fame win under his belt. Hall of Famer, right? So it's just not like right. So Virgil Ortiz is not there. Virgil Ortiz has fought nobody. So him fighting Crawford would be the first major fight of his career, and nobody expects him to win anyway. So he does go in playing with house money.
Yeah, he would be far. That's what I was saying. The difference between Teofimo is he would be a far underdog with Crawford. Teofimo, the closer this fight gets with Teofimo and Lomachenko, those odds are gonna close in.
I think that's a 50-50 fight. A lot of people think I'm crazy, but it's a 50-50
no,
fight.
it's gonna close in. Even with the bookies, I'm telling you, man. This kid is
but the thing is about Teofimo versus Lomachenko is if it goes past 6 rounds, I just don't see how Teofimo. I just don't see how Teofimo is gonna beat Lomachenko. I think his best shot is to get him out in the first 6 rounds and knock him out.
don't. Why would you say that? What past 6 rounds says that Teofimo can still knock him out, bro?
Because I've seen Teofimo fight, and when he fought that Tatley guy or when he fought Nakatani, when the rounds was going further, it was in certain spots in the fight. I just seen him lack a little bit of concentration, and he was getting hit, and he got a little bit frustrated in those type of fights. I'm not saying Dan Lomachenko. I'm not saying style makes fights. I agree, but I'm saying he's only been 12 rounds once in his career, and he doesn't have the experience. I just don't see him beating Lomachenko by decision or beating him late. I just think Lomachenko will make adjustments during the fight, and I think Lomachenko will assess what Teofimo's danger is. And I just think after 6 rounds, I just think the danger and go away. Obviously, he has the power to knock him out in each round, any round, because he's still got the power. That's the last thing that goes. But the later that goes in the fight, the less chance Teofimo has to win, in my opinion. You have a different opinion to me, but yeah, that's what I think.
The problem is that it's going to be hard to assess his danger because he has danger. He got check left hook and a check right hook. That's number one. He got power, both of those hands that could damage you. Number 2 is Teofimo could switch it. I just mentioned this. He's going to pull a lot of things out of his tool bag already.
I believe, he can switch it, but what I'm saying is, would you switch hitting against the biggest fight of your life, the biggest fight of your career against Lomachenko? I don't think that's right.
No, Hashman. If somebody's figuring you out and you have to adjust, it's exactly right. It's exactly right. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, obviously you can make adjustments. I seen Crawford do that with Gamboa when he switched it, but switch when plan A is not working, then plan B is working. But I just think switch hitting, I haven't seen him do it in the ring, and a ring sparring in amateurs is different. You know what I mean? You
just mentioned the Edith Tatley fight, and you mentioned that you saw some things, so you didn't see him switch hitting that fight. Go back and watch it. He switched it in that fight. You say you haven't seen him do it. He switched it in the Magdaleno fight.
Did he? The thing is, you can switch it in certain spots, and you can switch 10, 20 seconds, 30 seconds in a fight. But he doesn't stay too long as a southpaw. I like how he transitions between. I've seen it in the fight. What was the guy who fought? He knocked out the guy that fought William Silva when he knocked him out. I seen it a bit where he switched it on the back foot, but he didn't stay in position for too long. And I just don't think. I might be wrong, but I just think the later that goes in a fight, I just think Teofimo has less chance of winning. I think his best chance is to knock out Lomachenko in the first 6 rounds. If he doesn't, I see Lomachenko winning decision.
I don't. I don't necessarily agree. See, this is why this
This
fight
is
is
good.
50-50,
Yeah, this
and
is
it's a
why.
close
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
And the reason, another reason I'm not agreeing with the late round situation is simply because Loma's getting touched up more than he's been getting touched up in his career at 135. These guys are putting gloves on him. So as round and round go by, and you getting hit by Teofimo now round by round, it makes it just as bad for Lomachenko. It makes it just as bad for Lomachenko to keep taking the punishment that he's going to take round for round. Let's not act like Lomachenko is going to be in there not getting hit like he was
He will,
at
100%. He will.
130
But
and
what I've seen,
126. His
what I've
numbers
seen,
doubled. His numbers actually doubled from
yeah,
126 to 130 when he stepped into 135. So essentially what you're saying is that he's taking more hits also as a smaller guy for those extra 6 rounds. It don't really favor him as much. There's pros and cons in it. Let's say it that way. There's pros and cons in it.
yeah. But what I'm saying is, Lomachenko. I've seen Lomachenko hurt against Luke Campbell. I've seen that. I've seen him get hurt. But
To
as
the
soon
body.
as he was hurt, yeah, he was hurt a couple of times. But I remember there was a shot where he got caught with an uppercut or right hook. I'm not sure which shot it was. But as soon as he hurt, he hurt Luke Campbell straight away. So when Lomachenko's hurt, he's dangerous as well because he finds these little shots that you can't see. He finds these little pockets like underneath the elbow or a right hook on top. Like Lomachenko is very crafty, and I just think Lomachenko, when he's fighting against Teofimo, I might be wrong, but I think he will be more cautious than he will against other fighters. And against Nicholas Waters, Nicholas Waters is a big puncher. I know he's not Teofimo. I think Teofimo is a better fighter, but against Nicholas Waters, he's a big puncher, and Lomachenko didn't. I think that was one of these fights that he didn't get hit at all in the fight. Hardly got hooked, and I just think Lomachenko will be more cautious than he is against these, because I just didn't think he respected Luke Campbell that highly, and Linares as well. But against Teofimo, he would know the dangers.
Well, I agree. Jay Jefferson in the building. What's buzzing, cousin? Sacramento Expos. What's up with you? Look, I agree with you that he will be more cautious, but that's what got me thinking that there'll also be more issue. See, because he has to be more cautious, because, like I said, he's getting hit more at 135, so he can't get hit that much from a Teofimo Lopez. And because he has to be more cautious, that's going to change the fight. See, all of these people that is used to Lomachenko running in there, being the magician that y'all used to seeing him be, what does he do when he does that? He throws a high volume of punches, and he shows less regard to these guys. That Lomachenko that people are used to seeing was the Lomachenko at 126 or 130. Yeah. He showed less regard to these guys when he did that thing. He's not going to be able to show that little regard to Teofimo Lopez. So all of these magic tricks and the magician act that you guys are accustomed to seeing, it's going to be a different fight. And people are not accounting for that. They're still talking about Lomachenko as the wizard, as the magician that he was at 126 and 130.
I agree.
And it ain't going to be the same Lomachenko, and you somewhat confirm that. He's going to have to approach it more cautious.
Yeah, and also as the fight goes on, Lomachenko is more susceptible to, to just being knocked out as well. Because he's going to make mental mistakes.
Kalua, your mic is muffled as hell, man. Back out and come back in or something. Something's wrong with your mic, or take the headphones off or something. But Smoke, what do you think? Chime in on it, Smoke.
Yeah, like I said, my issue with Tio is just that this is the biggest fight of his career, right? So I just don't know how he's going to perform in the lights. I know his dad assures us that he loves it and he lives for it. And from everything that I've seen, I don't have any reason to disbelieve what his father's saying. But that's still what my issue is. He has the reflexes, he has the athleticism, he has the tools necessary to stop Loma early. I don't know about stopping Loma late, but definitely early in mid rounds. Linares dropped him and then didn't do shit. Like, he didn't even try to follow up, didn't press him. Like, Linares is a finisher, I have zero faith in. to me, Loma's a pattern fighter. He steps over to the side, but then he comes right back to the danger zone. He hangs out too long in the pocket. That's really what it is. I think that to think that Teofimo can't catch him while he's doing that pressure stuff and trying to pity pat. I mean, yeah, I can definitely see Loma stopping him early. But also I could see Teofimo, I could see Loma recovering and, taking it to a whole nother level in gear that Teofimo's never seen. So it's an intriguing fight. I can't really call it at this point. I mean, if I did try to call it, I'd edge Loma for the experience level. And I just did, that just have questions about Teofimo. But yeah, it's not that I think it'd be, for me, it's more like a 55-45 kind of fight.
Yeah, I can respect that. Like I said too, I can respect anyone that picks Lomachenko in that fight because, come on, man, Lomachenko has proven that he can win that fight. He's proven that. So, but the thing is, okay, you look at the Luke Campbell fight, right? And you look at Lomachenko and how he looked at this weight when he got in trouble. Man, I think he's in a much more vulnerable situation with Teofimo if he gets in that kind of trouble than he got into with Luke Campbell. Because Luke hurt him with a body shot and he hurt him with a hook. Let's think about that, guys. Luke Campbell hurt Lomachenko with a body shot and he also hurt Lomachenko with a hook. That's significant. Because I called the way Teofimo's going to win this fight. I called that, and it had to do with the body shot and the hook. IBT in the building. What's good with you? Marcus Law, what's up with you? I'm telling you, man. Teofimo Lopez, Soccer Training Club in the building. What's good? But back to Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook, Sean Porter, between the two of those guys, this has got to be a fight. That's my only thing. I want to get back to the Terrence Crawford, and I don't want to start ranting about my boy. But between these two guys, between these two fighters, that's the only fight. Tank Nation in the building. What's good with you, Tank? He said Lomo needs to fight Gervonta Davis. No, Tank, you got it the wrong way. You got to flip that around, fam. Tank Davis needs to fight Lomachenko. Now flip that around. Tell Floyd and old wide nose, waterfall nose, Ellaby ass to make it happen. That's what needs to happen, bro. It ain't the other way around. Tank came up to 135 not to fight Lomachenko when he can already beat Lomachenko. Now let's keep in mind, especially you, Tank Nation, and all of your fellow Tank fans, already had him beaten Lomachenko. So he came up to 135 while already having the ability and able to beat Lomachenko, and he fought a gimp leg Gamboa, and it took him 12 rounds to stop him. So it is Tank that needs to fight Lomachenko. Why you ain't come up to 135 trying to get that Loma fight? Get that Loma smoke. Straight to Loma. If you can already beat the guy, you don't need a tune-up. You don't need a preparation fight. You're already able to knock him out. So just knock him out. Like Canelo went up 2 weight classes and just knocked out the champion in Kovalev. If you can already beat the guy, you don't need any tune-up. You don't need no step-up fight. You don't need any of that. If you can already beat the guy, just go up and knock him out. Go ahead, Hashim.
What do you think about? I was thinking about this fight the other day. Haney's not fighting. His opponent is to be announced, and I don't know about Ryan Garcia and Lee Campbell. They might fight, or he might go to WBO. What do you think about Devin Haney and Richard Comey? I think that's an interesting fight.
I think it's a good fight. I think it's a good bounce back fight for Richard Coleman. But the question would be, actually, with that fight is, does Richard Coleman deserve that title shot after getting, slept by Teofimo like that? Why not Luke Campbell? Or
Luke Campbell lost to Lomachenko, so he lost. They're coming off losses.
Yeah, but well, no, that's true. That's a fact. Good point. Fair point. I don't know. I would like to see. I would definitely like to see Devin Haney fight Richard Comey because it's a comparison fight.
He doesn't have the power of Tio, and I think that fight might go decision.
Yeah.
And he's dangerous.
And Comey could potentially hurt Devin Haney too.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of guys, when I put that poll on my Instagram, a lot of people thought that's not a good test for Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney would go through Richard Comey, but they're just forgetting that just because someone's been knocked out by someone, it doesn't make them a less of a fighter than there was before. Teofimo timed him beautifully in the second round, and he knocked it and he stopped him. That shot would have stopped any lightweight.
It would have stopped Lomachenko.
Yeah, I don't think Lomachenko would have got up from the. At least I think Richard Comey got up and he fell down again. But I don't think Lomachenko would have got up from that one.
Yeah. Soccer Training Club said they have been analyzing Teofimo and Loma fight, and Teofimo got this one. Yep, he got it. Damn right. I'm telling y'all, man, listen.
I don't know, man. I still don't know.
I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna shock the world.
If you told me last year.
Just in Tank's defense, I don't think the Tank is afraid of Loma or it's a tune-up fight or anything. I think he ate himself out of 130. I don't think he's like legitimately moving up to 135. But if he is, that's what it is. And also I really think that it's the best ever. The Money Team or Mayweather Promotions. I think that's what it is. Mayweather Promotions. I think they're it's a little bit too much like the money makes the man, not the man makes the money over there. And I think that they're just not necessarily milking him, but building a brand or building an idea that there's going to be a lightweight pay-per-view star. And I'm not buying that idea, and I'm not buying it, even if there was one that is going to be Tank, right?
You know what I don't like what the Mayweather's done with TMT have done with Tank. They started it very well because they won the match with Pedraza. That was a risky fight because Tank was a prospect / contender, and he was fighting Pedraza, who was the champion, and he beat Pedraza. Then he fought Liam Walsh in the UK, and since then he just went backwards. He should have built on that, because if he had built on that and fought tough opponents and good fighters in his division, then a lot of guys would not be complaining about Tank, and a lot of guys would pick him. He could possibly beat Lomachenko, but he's just gone backwards. He's fighting guys who are just over the hill, small guys coming from featherweights. Even Leo Santa Cruz is a featherweight fighting at 130, because he doesn't struggle to make 126. He can make 126 for the rest of his career, but he's fighting these smaller guys, and I just don't think he's preparing well, because once he steps up to the guys like Lomachenko, Tio, whatever, Devin Haney, and these type of level of guys, he's going to be unstuck. He's going to be a struggle because his stamina is not the best. He hasn't been pushed enough in his career, and I just think he's doing wrong moves by fighting these smaller guys.
Yeah, but Tank's already faced better competition than Devin Haney. I don't know how Devin Haney all of a sudden is supposed to be represent the step up in competition.
I agree.
I don't look at Devin Haney as a step up fight for Tank. I look at that as a good fight for both of those guys.
Devin, I don't know why I said Devin, but I'm saying the other lightweights like Luke Campbell, even Lawrence, those type of fighters that Tank needs to fight.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't look at any of these guys as step up fights for Tank. I look at all of these guys as good fights for Tank. Like I don't because I don't think there is any more stepping up that this guy needs to do. The only stepping up that Tank Davis needs to do is to step up and fucking fight. That's all he needs to do. It's nothing else he has to prove. There's no process left in front of him.
But
he needs to fight, fam.
It's a step up from his opponent.
Yeah, I think Loma would represent a step up for him.
No, but what I'm trying to say is even what I'm trying to say is a clear step up from what he's fighting. That's what I'm saying. The caliber of fighters he's fighting, Gamboa, a small Leo Santa Cruz, These other guys.
I mean, but those are two different weight classes, right? He's talking about fighting Leo Santa Cruz at 130, and he's only fought once at 135, and it was Gamboa. So I mean, you can't really judge him as a lightweight off of just having one fight.
No, it's still a better caliber. It's still a better quality opponent.
No, I mean, I got it, but I get what you're saying. That if he continues on at lightweight, then fine. All those guys would be great fights, as you point out. I just don't think any of those fights are a step up fight until you mention Loma. And when you talk about Loma, now you're talking about a guy who represents a guy that has better, whatever. You don't need to go through Loma's attributes and his resume and all that stuff. To me, that is a step up fight for Tank, not Ryan Garcia or Luke Campbell or any of those dudes. Like Tank's already achieved more than those guys. Maybe not in that division, but as a fighter.
Well, I agree with that. I don't look at those guys as no step up fight for Tank. I think that they're good fights. When I call it with those guys, I say that's a good fight. That's a good fight for Tank, not a step up fight, because you could call Ryan Garcia and him fighting Tank Davis. That's a step up fight for Ryan Garcia, not a step up fight for Tank. That's Ryan Garcia stepping. Tank's more valid opponent than anybody Ryan Garcia's face. So it wouldn't be Tank stepping up to fight Ryan Garcia. I don't care if it is at 135. It would be Ryan Garcia stepping up to he's on the step up fight, because Tank's more valid than anybody he's seen in the ring.
100%.
I don't like the way that Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd Mayweather, I don't like what they're doing with Tank, but I don't really get to the point where I get on this disrespectful shit with Tank, like he can't box, or what I mean, or like just like the whole Ryan Garcia situation. That's a step up fight for Tank. Like to me, that type of shit is where we get into the land of disrespect, because that's just not true. Like Ryan is the one stepping up. Tank's problem is clearly Floyd and Ellerbe. He should have been fought Loma. He should have been fought Gary Russell. He should have been challenged one of these young guns. He should have been doing all of this already.
But the last year,
that stems from old Waterfall Nose and Floyd.
He boxed one time in 2018. One fight. He was so effective, and then last year he fought 3 times, but two of the two I can say 3 of those 3 weren't good opponents to take.
And who set his fights up?
Nunes. Like, where did they get this? Hugo Ruiz, Nunes, and Gamboa. Like, Gamboa got stopped by a German. A lot of guys forget. Got stopped by a guy with 11 losses.
What champ? Who are you talking about? A champ that's scared to lose his belts is a champ that's scared. I don't care if he's scared to lose or scared to get beat up. He's still a champ that's scared. So if that's what you're saying, I agree with that. If you're scared to lose belts, if you're scared to lose clout, if you're scared to lose your undefeated record, whatever, if you're scared to use stock, if you're scared to lose something, then you're scared to lose. Period. I don't give a fuck what reason you're scared of. You're still scared to lose. For that reason, you're still scared to lose. That's the point. Romy in the building. What's good with you? He said Devin Haney is a better boxer than Tank. I feel Ryan Garcia beats Luke. Yeah, right, man. I don't know about Ryan Garcia beating Luke. Devin Haney being a better boxer than Tank, that's yet to be proven. I don't believe Luke Campbell at all. His opening salvo of comments about that Ryan Garcia fight, they're very suspect. I don't know. Luke Campbell, I don't know why everyone likes Luke Campbell like that, but he's cool.
What did he say?
He said that he's going to stop Ryan Garcia, but he hasn't seen a whole fight of Ryan Garcia. He's just seen highlights.
His fights have been highlights, to be fair.
Yeah, anyway, all that sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. So it already doesn't sound real. It sounds like absolute nonsense. Yeah. I'm biased in the building. My man IBT himself, lightweight division is shaping up nicely at the moment. Man, Tank don't want them no more problems. Tank, I think Tank feel like he can knock Lomachenko out. I believe Tank when he say he'll knock Lomachenko out, or at least he feels that way. I believe that Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe has absolutely no faith in that. I think that they believe Lomachenko will dance circles around Tank, and anything that they're attempting to build, as far as whether it's
do you feel
or whatever, will be demolished if they put him in there with Loma. And I think
do you think is his lifestyle outside of the ring that's making TMT or Mayweather pull him back?
No, he's just not better. They know that he's just not better, or he's not done enough to prepare for that fight. You got to fight the right opponents. You got to get the right opponents in front of you, and they have not put those opponents in front of Tank to prepare him. See, Floyd knows about how to come up. Leonard understands how to come up, and they know that they haven't put that boy in those fights to prepare him for Lomachenko. This is why they know he can't beat him. So they're not going to ruin everything they've basically invested in and put him in the ring with Loma. What other reason is it? Other than that, he should be in the ring with Lomachenko. They're confident he'll beat the hell out of Leo Santa Cruz. That's why they're throwing him in the ring. They're confident.
What if Leo Santa Cruz gives him major problems?
Huh?
What if Leo Santa Cruz can take his? I think he's gonna get stopped. But what if it's gone past 6 rounds and Tank is fatiguing and Santa Cruz has the experience to pick up the pace?
I don't know, man. I keep hearing that, and they're trying to drain Tank down and blah, 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 blah. Okay. I keep hearing that. Here's my problem. Leo Santa Cruz uses his face as a punching bag. The dude is a goddamn bobblehead. I cannot see him beating Tank Davis.
I don't think I do think he gets hit, but I don't think he's. I think he's better than what people think he is. He can box. Santa Cruz can box.
No. I didn't take anything away from his boxing. His defense is trash.
Defense is trash.
His head. He's a bobblehead, bro. He gets hit way too much. You cannot get hit. Like what happened with Pedraza? Did you see how many hits? See, this is the thing. And this is what I also give Tank credit for, is why I also say his power is questionable, because he had Pedraza bouncing all around that ring. Leo Santa Cruz cannot take those punches that Pedraza took. He's out of there, fam.
Yeah, he is. But I don't think Tank is a one-punch knockout artist.
No, he's not. That's the overrated shit where people think he's gonna get in there and just sleep a guy. He's no one-punch knockout guy. My boy Teofimo is, and he'll sleep Tank Davis, Tank Nation. Yeah, Raiders from LA, what's up with you? I know you heard that.
You think he will sleep Tank?
Queen Lisa, Ellie, 113. Got a new lady. Respect the ladies. Ellie, you get full respect, man. Respect the ladies. I appreciate you coming through, Ellie.
What do you think? Imagine if Teo versus Jose Ramirez. That would be a war, man. That would be a great fight.
Teofimo versus Ramirez?
Yeah, that would be a great fight at 140.
We might get that. If Ramirez can pull through and beat Josh Taylor, we may get Teofimo versus Ramirez, because that's what we're going after. That's the fight we want.
I think the thing is, I think he's gonna avoid Teofimo. He's probably gonna move up.
Nah, bro. You think, man? Listen, they're gonna have to have probably supreme confidence of beating that kid. So if he beats Lomachenko, he comes up after beating Lomachenko. That's massive for him to put on their resume before moving.
Yeah, that's a massive fight. Yeah, that's true, because beating Teofimo would be a big
right, bro. Either one of them, they fucking stand for that fight, dog.
I just don't think Ramirez has enough to beat Taylor.
You don't think so?
Nah, because Taylor can do multiple things in the ring, and also Taylor's a great inside fighter as well. So that's gonna be even if he's losing on the inside, I think Taylor can keep up the pace because Ramirez has a lot of high volume with his stamina, and Taylor's the same. Taylor can throw a lot of shots, and also I've seen Taylor fight a guy like Baranchik. Baranchik has more power than Ramirez, in my opinion. I think he hits harder than Ramirez. And Baranchik gave Taylor non-stop pressure for 12 rounds, and Taylor dealt with his pressure well. And also, Taylor has fought the right type of opponents that can benefit and help him, because he fought Howard Davis early in his career in these less than 10 fights. He beat Howard Davis, and that fight, I'm telling you, a lot of guys thought that was a 50-50 fight at the time, because Taylor had 8 or 9 fights and Howard Davis was at 14, 15 fights, and he was knocking everyone out. And Taylor walked through him, and then he fought Postal, and that was another dangerous fight early in his career. It was a tested fight, battle tested. He won that fight as well. Then he fought Ryan Martin. I don't think he was that good. Then Baranchik, and then Pogre. And these guys, these type of level of guys he's faced has led him, and I think he's gone the right step. And Ramirez, I don't know if Tucker's. I just don't think he's fought. I don't think he's fought. I don't think he's been tested. I don't think Ramirez has been tested, and I think Taylor has. And I just think Taylor has the edge over Ramirez.
Let me ask y'all this, Smoke, and Hashman, and everybody in the chat too. Who do y'all think wins? Well, no, let me ask this question in a different way. How much of a chance do y'all think Sean Porter has versus Terrence Crawford? I'll start off with you, Smoke, since Crawford's your boy.
I think that it is like a 60-40 fight in Terrence Crawford's favor, but I think that he takes something out of Crawford and we don't see the same Crawford anymore.
Nope.
Okay. I like that, Smoke. What about you, Hashman?
I think this is a 65-35 fight. I think Porter's not going to be as good as he was against Spence. I think Spence took something out of Porter, and Porter's been in tougher fights, and I think Crawford is fresh enough. And also, Crawford, Crawford is not like Porter. They're two different fighters, but Crawford loves pressure fighters. When someone gives Crawford pressure, that's where he shines. When someone's a counter puncher and someone who can stand off Crawford and can use a jab and box a bit, Crawford has a little bit of issues, because Benavidez had good timing and he had good speed, and Crawford took a while to figure out Benavidez. And Kavalauskas wasn't being a pressure fighter against Crawford. He was timing Crawford and he was keeping it from the outside. He was being very patient against Crawford, and Crawford took a couple of rounds to figure him out. And I think Crawford loves guys who give him pressure. And when you give Crawford pressure, I think Crawford will shine, and I think Crawford would outbox him for 4 or 5 rounds, and he will turn up the pace. And I think it might be Porter's first fight where he can get stopped late on in the fight. I think if Crawford's gonna win, I think Crawford's gonna win a decision, or he can stop Porter late. And I just don't think it's gonna be as hard as people think the fight will be. And Crawford's physically strong. He's done wrestling. He's very strong. So in the clinches, Crawford can handle himself. And Crawford's not a small welterweight, as people keep saying.
Yeah. Well, I think Porter has. I'm with Smoke more like I'm on that 60-40 split. I think that's the split with this fight, because see, here's the thing, man. Sean Porter, I've seen Crawford struggle under certain pressures. Like, I've seen him struggle a bit under, even though he beat these guys. Just because I say I seen the guy struggle doesn't mean like he did bad in the fight or he didn't win the fight. But I've seen him struggle under certain pressure situations. Under pressure situations with less of boxers than Sean Porter. Like, I give Sean Porter more credit, than I would a Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn is big, but I don't think that Jeff Horn is at no level a better boxer or a comparable boxer to a Sean Porter. Not in my opinion. Okay? So, and I seen Jeff Horn get Terrence Crawford in the corner and give him certain issues there. I would just like to see the fight. Knocking out Sean Porter, I can't go for that shit, bro. I just cannot go for that. Listen, one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Benavidez is a good boxer, but he don't got no fucking chin like a Sean Porter, bro. Sean Porter, Errol Spence, Danny Garcia got the hardest chins at 147.
I agree they got chins, but it's a shot. I got something to say. Yeah,
Benavidez,
you say.
hold on, Hashman. Jose Benavidez does not have the chin that Sean Porter has. The dude, you know, had partial leg. I'm not putting all of this on his leg, but his full leg wasn't there. Crawford ain't knocked this dude out until the end of the fight. I can't just give him a knockout over Porter, even though I believe he can box and all of that. I can't give him no knockout over Porter. I can't. This is a fight that will go to the decision, and it could be a rough one. That's just how I'm looking at it. I think it goes to the decision, and I think that it's a rough one.
Crawford, yeah. I hear what you're saying, but Benavidez.
Yeah, for me, it's a 7-5 fight. It's a 7-5 Crawford. With some rough shit.
Yep.
Hell no.
That's exactly where I'm at, Smoke. I can see that fight feeling like that.
Benavidez was in survival mode in that fight. After the 5th, 6th round, he was surviving in the fight, and he has length advantage over Crawford, and he's a bigger guy. But Porter, it's gonna be one of those shots where Porter doesn't see it coming. I think Porter can take his shots, but I think Crawford's gonna time him with something over the top or a hook or uppercut while Porter rushes in, and he's gonna catch him clean. He may not stop him, but I see Porter getting dropped in the fight. I see Porter getting dropped at least once in the fight. I just see it.
Just got dropped by
Porter's been down a few times in his career. Porter's been down. He got dropped by Adrian Broner. Let's not forget.
Hashman, I agree. We just seen him dropped by Spence, right? Spence caught him. Spence caught him flush. He caught him very clean. And what did Porter do? He jumped right the fuck back up and said, "Come on!" And he caught him with this flush, clean shot that you're talking about.
Crawford is probably one or two the best finishers in boxing. When Crawford gets someone hurt, every time Crawford hurt someone or wobbled or dropped someone, he gets them out of it. And also one thing is, Crawford has more power than he did at lightweight, because at lightweight he was draining his body, and 140 as well. But at 147 he's showing his power, and this is his natural weight. I think he's grown into his weight, and he stopped everyone in his face. And I just think Crawford's ability to finish. When Crawford gets someone hurt, he goes to the body, he throws the right shots, and he gets them out of there. And if I see Porter wobbling or hurt, I just think Crawford's gonna pick him apart, and he's gonna get him out of there late. Or if Porter doesn't get the shot, he's gonna go decision. I just don't think Porter has what it takes to, and I just don't see the fight. It's gonna be tough early on, 5, 6 rounds, but after the 7th round, Crawford gets better. Crawford doesn't get tired. Crawford doesn't get weak in the fight. Crawford picks up the pace, and Crawford improves. And while the rounds go, Crawford gets stronger and stronger. A lot of these guys slow down. Crawford just gets better every single round. And I just don't think Porter's gonna beat or gonna give.
Crawford doesn't have more power at 147, Hashman. Crawford doesn't have more power at 147. I don't agree with that either. He wasn't draining down at 140. He wasn't draining.
He's a big guy. Listen.
Yeah, but he wasn't draining down, bro.
You know how much he weighed on fight night?
Huh?
You know how much he puts on our fight night?
Yeah, but he's been increasing. If you look at him when he first came in against Jeff Horn, he's even admitted it. This him and Bomac. He's been increasing muscle mass since at 147.
What? Listen. Yeah, I agree. But Crawford, I just think Crawford, he's stronger at 147. I think he's better suited at 147, and I just think, and also Horn is a big guy. Horn's at middleweight now. He's at 160 now.
Yeah, hold on right quick. Whoever, I don't know what's going on, but y'all don't know. Don't be going that Tank Nation, man.
Manny Pacquiao,
it's squashed already. They squashed it. It wasn't that big a deal.
All right. Yeah. Tank, my man. Tank good. Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of guys. I just think Crawford. Crawford has power, real power. He might be one of the top 2 or top 3 biggest punchers at welterweight. And a lot of people think because he's a boxer, he has all these dimensions to his game. He does, but Crawford has power, and he's great at finishing someone. And he's a better finisher than Spence.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
4 fights, 4 knockouts.
He should be favorite against the Sean Porter. That's for sure. Like, I don't think anybody, maybe some diehard Porter fans might favor Porter over Crawford, but you know, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a favorite on just about everybody's card. I just think Sean Porter probably got more of a chance than people believe he does because, you know, he's definitely the highest level opponent Crawford's faced at 147. He's definitely that.
100%, 100%. I just think Crawford rises to the occasion. I'm telling you, like when he fights Porter, or if that fight happens, like I just think Spence and Crawford will be a very tough fight for Crawford to beat Spence. If Spence is at his top, because Spence has different, but Porter being the pressure fighter, I just think he can press, he can box as well, and he's got a good jab, and he's good at turning angles. He's got good angles, and when he's off the ropes, he's got fast footwork. But Crawford's timing is one of the best in the game, and I just think Crawford's gonna time Porter with something big that's gonna hurt him bad in 7-8 rounds.
If he can hurt him.
I mean, I would Crawford being the first guy to stop Sean Porter would be huge for him. I don't see it.
Right. That's my thing, Smoke. That's where I'm at. Crawford, I understand what Hassman talking about, but Crawford,
I wouldn't be surprised.
The first guy to stop Sean Porter, I don't see that one happening. Not Crawford.
Yeah, Sean Porter is a big boy. Like, you know, Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Errol Spence, those are the huge guys of welterweights, right? They're not just your ordinary guys, right? I mean, Jose Benavidez is a big dude, but he was a big shot leg dude, right? And even then, he was putting some nice hands on him, on Crawford. It took him to the 11th, and I see Sean Porter and I see Sean Porter and Spence being tougher than David. Not tougher, but as tough, and possibly and without being impaired.
Yeah.
Okay. Crawford's got height, reach, length.
Crawford's got reach
over Porter, over both of them.
Over Porter, yeah.
And Spence, he's got longer arms than Spence.
Yeah, he's got reach over Spence. That's it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be great if he was one of these lateral movement guys, but really he's a boxer brawler, and that plays into Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford's hands beautifully.
But the thing is, Crawford has a lot of dimensions in his game. He can do that if he wants. Listen, I've seen.
Yeah, he's just not that good at it. Like he did it against Postol a billion years ago, but Postol is robotic as hell. Like him being able to do that against Victor Postol doesn't say that he's going to be able to do that against either Sean Porter or Errol Spence.
Okay, what's your opinion?
Yeah, I don't like. You know, look at the guys, like the performances he put on. When guys talk about Postol and
Postal game
and Hank Bundy and Dongo. Hold on, Hashman. When you look at those performances that Crawford put on, he put them on at those weights. When you look at the fight with Horn, he beat Horn up, but Horn can't box. He had Horn had Crawford in the corner.
Listen, let's not forget Horn took Pacquiao shots.
Man, listen, bro. That's the thing. He's a big, rugged, tough guy, but he's not a boxer. You're talking about a Class A, world-class, pound-for-pound fighter versus a guy who's not a boxer. What do you give Horn? Level? B level? B minus? C plus?
Let me ask you a question. If Pacquiao, I believe Pacquiao won, but Pacquiao, let's say Pacquiao got the decision over Horn, a lot of guys would have been judging Pacquiao, saying, "Oh, he's not the same fighter he used to be. He would have knocked this guy out years ago." Blah blah blah, and they would have said that it was a close fight. But the reason when Pacquiao lost the fight, a lot of guys just automatically hated on Horn and said, "Oh, he got robbed bad," and blah blah. Listen, I believe Pacquiao won the fight, but it wasn't a massive robbery. Like the fight was close. It wasn't as even early on the fight. And cool, he's not the best boxer in the world. He can't box, but Pacquiao didn't, and also that was Crawford's first fight, moving up to 140 to 147, and he did a job on him. Let's not take the credit away. Let's not take the credit away from Crawford, because Pacquiao couldn't get the
take credit away from Crawford for beating Horn, for beating a guy who has it that his whole thing is gazelle punch and wrestle. and he out wrestled and brooded an old man in his hometown and got a decision that he shouldn't deserve. Like, listen, I watched Jeff Horn leap on Terrence Crawford's jab all night long. And really, the ref just stopped. Like, I believe that Jeff Horn could have seen the bell, right? I think he could have gone 12. But who the hell wants to see that? Who wants to see a guy who has no jab just jumping on another guy's jab? It's boring as hell to watch.
So you're telling me that fight would have went this distance? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
You said what?
I'm saying I believe that Jeff Horn could have gone the distance. Yes, I don't think that Jeff Horn.
No, Hashman. We're not saying that any referee would have ever allowed that fight to go the distance. What we're saying is that I don't think Crawford knocks him out, bro. Like, he just beats the shit out of him. He just beats the shit out of him for the next 4 to 5 rounds. That's what would have happened. Beat the holy shit out of him.
Do you know how Mom got stopped by Granados?
It was just rinse and repeat. Because Jeff Horn had nothing for Jeff Horn had nothing for Terrence Crawford, and so he put Jeff Horn out of his misery. Because Jeff Horn is a tough guy, rugged guy who had a lot of heart, but he had nothing for Terrence Crawford. Shawn Porter is not that dude. Shawn Porter has a jab. Shawn Porter has legs. Shawn Porter is not just going to jump on Terrence Crawford's fists repeatedly.
I didn't say he's that. I didn't say he's dude, but Porter does not have good defense, and Crawford's gonna land big shots on him, and he's gonna catch him clean. Listen, I'm telling you. You guys think, oh, cool. Porter gives everyone tough fights. I agree. But I just think the Spence fight took a lot out of Porter. And also the fight but before that, he didn't look too good against Ugas. Style makes fights at the end of the day. Guys have different styles. Just because you give someone a tough fight doesn't mean you're going to give this guy a tough fight. You know what I mean?
I mean, I can get behind the idea that the Spence fight took a lot out of him, but I haven't seen that yet. Right? It was a really tough fight. But he's been in a bunch of tough fights before, and it didn't seem like in that Spence fight, it didn't seem like he lost any step. I mean, in the Ugas fight, he looked a little bit weird, I thought. But at the same time, Ugas wasn't doing anything, so Shawn Porter wasn't doing anything. So I'm not quite sure, but I do get your point.
Like,
again?
Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, whether or not he hits him clean and catches him with something. That's cool. I mean,
I just feel like you guys are underrating Crawford's punching power.
I think it's not about underrating Crawford's punching power. I don't think his punching. I think his punching power is fine. I think his punching. The thing is, he is accumulating TKOs late. Like Amir Khan, everyone talks about Amir Khan's chin. Amir Khan's chin held up against Terrence Crawford. It was his inner thigh that didn't hold up, right? That's a completely different prospect. Also, Jose Benavidez went late, and it was also another TKO. It's not like he's knocking these guys out. He has respectable power. He has respectable power, but he has respectable power against guys who are already diminished. Now, if you're saying Shawn Porter is diminished, I can't say that you're wrong in that, right? I get where you're coming from if you're saying Shawn Porter is also diminished like these other guys, and so he's going to stop a diminished Shawn Porter. That I can listen. If that's your take on it, I can't argue it. I haven't seen Shawn Porter since the Errol Spence fight, so I don't know.
What's up, G? How you doing, my brother?
What's up, Jedi? What's good with you, fam?
Chilling, brother. Chilling.
Terrence Crawford.
Definitely. Before I get into that, man, I just want to apologize for what happened on the live yesterday. If you go check my live, I gave you an apology, brother. Just to, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a classic dude. So yesterday, what happened between me and Smoke? I mean, not Smoke. My bad. Wood or whatever with that gun control shit we were talking, man. You know what I'm saying? He just got me frustrated. So sorry for leaving the live like that, my brother.
You talking about on here?
Yeah. Yesterday, the live yesterday. Remember when we was talking politics and all that? And he was talking about policing ourselves, and you know what I'm saying, and he got a little crazy or whatever, and I just left. So I
must have been a couple of days ago, bro. I've been off the damn computer because I've been sick. Like, I've been off for a little bit, but even still, though, I didn't blink twice at it, Jedi. You good, dog? I can't even remember to tell you the truth. So that show you how.
Yeah, no doubt.
It wasn't me. It certainly wasn't me. I don't remember talking about it.
That's why I corrected myself. I said not Smoke. My bad, Smoke. But about no doubt, brother. what I think about Crawford and Porter. Well, I think first of all, Porter can box. Yes, he can. He can box, but he's not as strong as a puncher. But he can box definitely. I think he can box better than fucking Horn. That's for sure. And it's not because he's black. It's not because it's sad that I got to throw this shit in there. But just to prove my point. You got to understand what happened to Jeff Horn is exactly what's going to happen to Sean Porter. So he's gonna get outboxed because yes, he can box, but he's more of that boxer brawler than he is of that boxer, puncher. You know what I mean? Now Terrence Crawford starts late, whether it's a TKO, whether it's a KO, knocking, it still doesn't matter. It's still a stoppage. It's still a technical knockout, which is what's in the boxing rules. So we must respect it as a knockout, not a KO, but a technical knockout. It's stopped because of the technicality that the man couldn't go forward anymore. So basically, stopping someone like that, it's sort of a knockout. So that's why they put it under that. Now, you can't take anything away from Sean Porter. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Sean Porter is the most, and I say this all the time, the most competitive fucking fighter, the most competitive welterweight right now. In this bullshit ass era, you can see a lot of skill and excitement in Sean Porter. The problem with Sean Porter is his fights are rough and tough. And what's going to kill him here is he's not going to be able to be he's not going to be able to have finesse, which is what Terrence Crawford has. See, the difference between a boxer and a boxer brawler is the boxer is going to have finesse, meaning he can get out of any situation that this rough and tough boxer brawler is going to bring because it's going to be pressure. You know what I mean?
Finally, bro. But man,
yo.
Hold on, bro. I was speaking. Hold on, bro.
No. See, this is why you get cut off, dog. You know what I mean? So, like I was saying, so when we got to look at speed and accuracy here, gentlemen. I want to ask you a question. Who's more accurate between Crawford and Porter?
I mean, yeah, accuracy is Porter's issue.
Exactly.
Accuracy is the thing that lets him down.
Yes, sir. So that's exactly what's going to happen here. See, Crawford, if you've been noticing, as of late, he's been having that style where it's like he's going to make you pay if you miss. It wasn't as much before, because before he just made you pay, even if you miss. But now he's been concentrating more on that hit and miss thing. So, I mean, the miss and hit thing. So basically, I think this is how he's going to strategically beat Porter. Now, will he knock him out? It depends. It depends if Porter runs into one of Terrence Crawford's,
Man, here's my problem, bro. Here's my problem with that. I hear all of that. Like, neither smoke nor I set up here and pick Porter to win the fight, right? The only thing I'm saying is this. Nigga, if you didn't knock out Breeders Prescott, if you didn't knock out Ray Beltran, if you didn't knock out Victor Poster, if you didn't knock out Ricky Burns, don't sit here and tell me you're knocking out Sean Porter. Like, bro, I hear all of this about Crawford. We seen this. We know this is what Crawford brings to the table. But none of those guys I just named even got the chin that Sean Porter got. And he didn't stop those guys. I'm with Smoke on this, 100%. I'm not listening to Crawford being the first guy to stop Sean Porter. I'm not hearing that, bro.
I mean, but it's a possibility. Because,
it's a possibility. I'm just saying I would, if I had to put money down on it, if somebody said, you got to bet this, I'm betting no stoppage.
Right.
Yeah, I put it like 85-15.
Right.
Well, let me say this real quick, man. You guys are talking about the Porter versus Crawford, right? Am I correct?
Right.
Okay, Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford is a 50-50 fight. It is not an easy fight for Terrence Crawford. We have seen in the past that Terrence Crawford can get dropped. He can get hurt. And he is willing to brawl if you bring the brawl to him. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that Terrence Crawford is this amazing outboxer. Those are the things that just Errol Spence haters say. They say, oh, man, Bud Crawford's an amazing boxer. Oh, he got this. He's the next coming to fucking Sugar Ray Leonard or Mayweather, when he really ain't, bro. He's just a bootleg version of Mayweather, a bootleg version of Marvin Hagler, bro. This dude, This dude, this dude's just a. Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, 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 bro.
Go ahead.
Don't cut me off, bro. Don't. Hold on,
go
bro.
ahead, nigga. Go ahead. Spit.
Yeah, man. It's because he cut my thought out, bro. What I was trying to say, bro.
Nigga, just fucking say what you're gonna say, man.
Oh, bro. Have some respect for El Jefe, bro. Have some respect.
El Jefe, now talk, man. Spit it out.
Yeah, man. Terrence Crawford, bro. His dude, he has been boosted up as his pound for pound, bro. If you really check his resume out, Gamboa, a blown up featherweight. Ndongo, a bum, a certified bum with 2 belts. Postal, another fucking unknown fighter, bro. Like all these dudes that he's beat, none of them have been fucking proven, bro. Horn, a bum who lost to a stripper, bro. His last fight, man. The Mean Machine, bro, an unproven fighter, bro. So Bud is just an illusion to real boxing fans, and that's facts.
Nah, man, Bud Crawford is a solid fighter, bro. Bud Crawford is the best fighter at 140, the best boxer at 147 right now. Bud Crawford just needs to step up and fight a high level of competition. They need to find a way to get him into a fight of a higher level of competition. I'm pretty sure Bud is willing to step up and fight any of these guys. They need to find a way to make it happen because his resume at 147, I repeat, his resume at 147 is lackluster. And that's the difference, bro. That's just the problem.
That's a fact. Now, as to him fighting like Mayweather, that's two totally different styles, bro. Like I don't see any mirror image of Terrence Crawford fighting like Mayweather. On top of that, Terrence Crawford's ambidextrous. On top of that, Terrence Crawford is more of a stationary fighter because it had said that he brought the brawl. So if you want to put it there, we can actually look at that angle there.
Terrence Crawford's defense wasn't a third of Floyd's, so
exactly.
It's way different, bro.
But that's what a lot of fanboys of his used to say.
Hold on, because you said something that I don't agree with about Terrence Crawford, and it's not about Spence haters. When you was talking about offensively, no, offensively he is that far superior to people, and that's why he does what he does. His offense is not overrated. And this is why people get confused about him being a defensive fighter because his offense is so great. He can keep people from punching him, bro. So we can't question his offense at all. This is why Terrence Crawford is who he is. His offense is superb. So there can't be any questions on his offense. I don't agree with what you said about his offense.
But I'm saying anybody could look good punching a heavy bag. You know what I'm saying? A punching bag. Like the bum
he does it in the ring, bro. He does it in the ring. He shows
against bums. Against bums. But let's see it against high level competition. I've yet to see it.
Okay, so basically we're saying that he unified at 140 against nobody. 135.
Yes. And Ndongo was a certified bum. Yes.
I'm gonna mop the hallway. I'm gonna mop the boxing hallway with this theory right now. All right, El Jefe. So you say that basically Postal, who was the pound for pound on motherfuckers list at the time, was nobody, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's false right there. Because if he was on people's pound for pound list and was on the pound for pound list and was a champ, how was he nobody?
Yeah, wait, what pound for pound, bro? I never saw Postal in no pound for pound.
Buddy. Yes, he was.
Postal was known.
Yes, he was.
Postal was an unknown fighter.
No.
And he got known.
How? Come on,
Papa. Go ahead. Just finish.
You cutting me out, bro. Let me say this.
Go ahead, finish up, Jedi. Chill.
Yeah, I was mopping the floor. Remember? All right. So, and then on top of that, you got a man who unified at 140 and took champs titles at 140. Closed the division, went to 147. Fought two bigger guys than him. Guys had said against the Benavidez fight when he was fucking Benavidez up. Oh, his leg
Benavidez.
His leg all of a sudden. Like everybody's always taken away from Bud Crawford. You know why? Because Errol Spence hot gogglers will always be the ones to try to put, that option.
Hold on, bro. Don't get disrespectful, bro. Don't get disrespectful, bro. Don't get disrespectful, bro.
Shut up. You know what I'm saying? So to actually take away from one who is more successful. See, this is in the case of Wilder, and this is also in the case of Joshua. Who's the better fighter? Who has shown and proved? Who still has titles here? Who lost when the challenge was met? People are saying that the guy that he fought, the Machine, who was 15-0, is a nobody, but there's nobody across the street where Errol Spence Car Accident Jr. is that want to fight him. So what should he do? Fight nobody or fight somebody that's 15-0 with 15 KOs, which sounds a bit competitive to me, especially for a good title defense, because Cunnilingus group over there doesn't want to cross the street, right? The street that they made up. Come on, man. There's your wax floor.
Okay. Let me say this. We're talking about. Go body him. Get the smoke. Go ahead, bro.
So the reason why people were saying the stuff about Benavidez' legs is because we saw him dragging the leg in the fight, and then it came out after people saw him dragging his leg during the fight.
Right.
That's when everybody was understood that he got shot in the leg, because the story came out that the dude was recovering from a gunshot wound, because that's what the whole deal was. And it's not that people aren't making up these things; these are just facts, right? So the idea that that nobody wants to fight him on the PBC side. Yeah, I mean, he's not making this big press to fight a bunch of PBC fighters. Terrence Crawford is just fine with his situation, fighting whoever the hell he fights, and because Terrence Crawford feels like he's already done enough. That his only thing is he wants to become undisputed, as long as it fits within, I believe, his convenience.
Is that what you think? Is that what you really think?
I don't see Terrence Crawford. Listen, I don't even know that Terrence Crawford has the ability to make these kind of fights. I think it's mostly on Bob. So, but I don't see Bob. I don't see Terrence lighting any kind of fires under Bob to fight anybody that's not named Spence.
You got to understand. Didn't they ask Crawford that if he wanted to fight, he had to cross the street?
Or Pacquiao.
Right? Didn't they tell Bud Crawford that if he wanted to fight anybody from PBC, he had to cross the street, meaning he had to leave Arum? You think that's fair?
No, but no one said crossing the street is not equal. No, you want me to ask the question? I'm going to ask you a question. Crossing the street is not. Crossing the street. When they're talking about crossing the street, he was not talking about leaving Bob Arum. He was talking about fighting guys that aren't on ESPN, that aren't part of Top Rank.
Hold on. That was fans demanding that, though. That was
no. Get the smoke. If anybody can pull it up, there is a recent interview with Errol Spence Jr. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's what the fuck is that? FloydHype.com. You know what I'm saying? FightHype.com. I call it Floyd Hype because they were writing off for coaches.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. So go check that out, right, brother? Go check that out. And he even said it. He goes, well, if you want to have a fight, over here, he's gonna have to be Top Rank and come over. Basically, that's Mayweather 101. Pacquiao wanted to fight, he had to leave Top Rank and sign with. Remember that, right? So it's like, and ultimately, they got it.
Yeah, no, man. I saw that interview. He wasn't saying that anyway. So here's the other part of it. So Crawford said that if they offered him the Spence fight right now, he wouldn't take it because people would downgrade the fight. That's what I'm saying, man. Both of these guys, we can keep pointing fingers all we want, but really the whole point of this whole thing is that these guys are building a fight.
Smoke. You're not thinking logically. Think about it. What just happened to Errol Spence Jr., bro? What just happened to him?
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what his point is. I get what his point is. Listen, I'm not hating on his point. My point is that this idea that all of these guys just don't fight him. What I'm saying to you is Terrence Crawford is perfectly happy as a snug in a bug to do his things his way.
Right, but then at the same time, you can't say that because you have him publicly saying that he's trying to make fights, but these guys don't want to fight him. So
okay, what do you say about Porter?
Well, he said he wanted to fight Porter, but obviously Porter wanted to go in between what's his fucking name, Errol Spence Jr. to fucking try to get the WBC back. You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, what he said was Porter don't have a belt. Who cares?
Who?
Crawford.
Well, ask yourself why. Wasn't it Porter that said to Crawford when Crawford asked to unify, and this is out there? Nah, not right now because I'm gonna try to unify with the WBC. Right? So what happened to that? See, it's either or, bro. It's either or.
Yeah, listen. Here's the thing. Like I believe that these guys are all perfectly content in their situations. The only issue is what fans are saying about the fighters, not what the fighters are saying. Like the fighters are chilling. The fighters are like Terrence Crawford's like Terrence Crawford is like, yeah. I'll fight Spence when I get full credit. I'll fight Porter when a business may, if I actually have to, because we're homies. I'll fight Daddy's Garcia. Yeah, like whatever. Really, the only person I've heard Crawford really consistently say he wanted to fight was Keith Thurman, who said who definitely said like, who the hell's Crawford, and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, and we're just going to totally forget about the confrontation that he had with Errol Spence Jr. telling him what's up with the fight, right? We're going to forget about that too.
Yeah, I say consistently. I didn't say that. I said consistently. I didn't say moments in time. I said consistently.
And consistently too.
I said consistently.
And consistently too, because you also
right. But you mentioned one point. But you mentioned one point. Okay, here. How about the other 4 points when he said?
One at a time.
And consistently as well, because you have interviewers out there, right, that are asking him the same questions. He's faced with that consistently. So what are you saying?
I'm saying consistently. He said he wouldn't take the fight. Consistently, he said, I'll take the fight when the money's right. He said other things. That's my point. Is you're pointing out when he said he wanted to get down. I'm pointing out that he said other stuff besides that.
Yeah, he did say other stuff besides. That's true. But one thing that I can't agree with Smoke, and I was letting y'all go back and forth, but I just said this earlier on this live. Both of those guys said the exact same thing earlier on. They didn't want to fight each other solely because of the fact that they came up in the game together, and only if it was the last resort would they fight each other. But they both were consistent in saying the same thing. So I don't think, like, we can't put any heat on either guy for that. At this point in time, though, my thing is that situation has arrived. That's how I look at it. Like, at this point in time, this is the time where you guys are the only 2 fights in front of you. So
basically, and my point that I wanted to make, Smoke, what I wanted to say here, the reason why he said that fight is not, he got with Errol Spence Jr. right now is not a really good time. We still got to see how Errol Spence Jr. performs in the ring after this car accident, because whoever it is that he's going to fight next as soon as he gets in here, I mean, we don't know. If he gets knocked out, it's going to be worthless. Now, if he looks pretty good, then we can campaign for this shit again. So what Terrence Crawford is saying is pretty on point here. I think you're taking the message a bit, another way. I think you're twisting it a bit, because you're trying to make it sound like he's like ducking him and say, I don't want to fight there. I'm comfortable right now with whoever comes in front of me. And, it's not like that. He just said, and I agree with him. Fans do agree, like you said. I want to know where Errol Spence Jr. is at in the ring right now. Before
you know what it is, DJ.
Yeah, but the flip side though was what Danny Garcia said.
Hold on, right quick. Let LFA get in there right quick. What you say, LFA?
You know what it is, bro? It's almost like a protection plan for Bud Crawford, bro. There's always an excuse on why Bud Crawford is not fighting the best competition, bro. It's either, he signed with Top Rank, he can't do this. Oh, the fight's not big enough. Oh, I'm the A side. Like, all these things have come out of Terrence Crawford's mouth, bro. Terrence Crawford needs to know he's not in the position to mandate these things, bro. He gotta value what he got, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's acting like he's Mayweather when he really ain't. He's just a bum from Omaha, how I call him. So he gotta put himself in position to get these fights, bro. To get a 30% against Errol Spence, to go 50-50 with Sean Porter, to go to the PBC side and make some of these fights happen, bro. You even got Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis. Why not give them a shot, If anything, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Yeah, man. So Bud is in that position, bro. It's like when you're hungry, bro, you're willing to eat everything. That's how Bud should be. And I don't see that hunger in Bud. I see a stuffed man, bro, just waiting on that pie, bro. That's facts.
Well, because you say facts after, don't make it facts. But you made some good points. But I just say it like this, man. The PBC side of things, I don't care how anybody chalk it up, man. The PBC side of things is the problem when it comes to Bud Crawford. Now, Bob Arum is also part of the problem when it comes to Bud Crawford. But these guys over there, man, on the PBC side, damn all of this fighting each other, man. If all of you guys are so confident in yourself, go take that belt. Then there's not a question. This is what I said about all of these fighters. I just said it about Tyson Fury. Man, cut out all of this nonsense. If Dillian White Mendoza and you're outboxing, go fight him. Take the belt. I mean, beat him up. End the discussion. And it's the same thing with Danny Garcia, Porter Spence, Keith Thurman, all of them. Go fight Terrence Crawford, bro. It's supposed to be the best fight and the best. So at the end of the day, politics, whatever you want to call it, I have to put more heat on the PBC side because it's multiple guys over there. We're talking about one guy on the top rank side. One fucking guy. I'm not trying to hear all of these different excuses about all of these different guys on the PBC side when you're talking one guy. And he has a shiny trinket that would be very valuable to all of them. Go fight him. I don't care what's going on.
Right. The issue though is Terrence Crawford only wants the trinkets. Like it's not like he is trying to fight clean out the division. And I'm not mad at him for just wanting to be undisputed. I don't think Terrence Crawford gives a damn about Ugas or Spence or any of these guys who isn't the title holder. Like he was calling out Thurman because Thurman had the title. As soon as Thurman don't have the title, who gives a damn about Thurman? And that's what he said about Porter. Same thing. Like, and because he wants to collect belts, that's fine. The issue is 3/4 of the belts are over at PBC, and 2 pay-per-view fighters are over there also. So all those dudes are trying to get those belts and also get pay-per-view. And Terrence Crawford is just sitting there going, "Who's daring to be great all by himself?"
I don't agree, Smoke. That Terrence only chasing belts. I think Terrence is chasing the good fighters that they put in the ring in front of him. The problem is those good fighters not getting in the ring in front of him. Does he want the titles? Does he want to accomplish? Yeah, he ain't no fucking spring chicken. So he should want to chase the titles. Why wouldn't he? He's not young, bro. These guys are not fighting 4 and 5 times a year like they used to. So he should be chasing titles. I can't knock that, but I don't think it's a fact that he's only chasing titles or that's his only prerogative. No, these guys are not stepping up to the plate. We can keep saying, well, Terrence Crawford don't want this, Terrence Crawford that. Terrence Crawford want all the smoke. None of these guys don't. You don't offer Danny Garcia a fight without a fucking belt and then say it's all about the belts. He offered Danny Garcia a fight without a belt.
AD.
Hold on right quick. Because he was top. He was one of the top guys. That's not saying to me that he's only chasing belts. Because Danny Garcia didn't have that to provide. It was Danny that turned around, ignored the fight because him and Spence already planned to fight each other, which Spence, who has 2 belts, who fits the criteria of what you're talking about, already mapped out to fight this other guy without a belt. So I'm not putting that shit on Terrence Crawford as if he's only chasing these trinkets. No, that's not the case. These guys are not stepping up. And just like I said, it is multiple guys on the PBC side, and there's only one Terrence Crawford. One of you fuckers step up to the plate. Go jump in the ring.
But they won't.
Right, you're saying this, but the only offer that's been tendered was to Danny Garcia when he had another fight. So all these guys stepping up, when it comes right down to it, it goes right back to what I'm saying. This guy, it's not like he has 4 offers he sent out. All he has is a bunch of lip service about building the Spence Crawford fight, and an offer to Danny Garcia, when Danny Garcia already had a fight.
No, they don't even have the lip service to him. At least he has the lip. Hold on, real quick, Jedi. At least he has the lip service to Crawford. Not Crawford. To Thurman, to Spence, to Garcia. At least he has the lip service. They're not even talking about it, Smoke, because they don't want the heat. So at least the guy is calling these guys out.
So we're just gonna fucking pretend.
Okay, so Garcia did say. Oh, sorry.
Hold on, man. We're just gonna fucking pretend like BBC didn't ban the WBO title, bro. Really? We're just gonna fucking talk over that, right? Right? That's what we're gonna do. Come on, bro. That alone shows you that PBC don't want none, bro. Come on, man.
The WBO, the PBC fighters have the WBO belts and went for WBO belts over other belts.
Nope.
I mean, I get it. I get it. Listen. Here's really what this is where I'm gonna leave it off. Danny Garcia said, "Give me an offer that's actually give me my market rate offer, and I will fight you.
Okay,
That never came.
So then why is it that you understand that Keith Thurman can come up with offers, but now Crawford can't? You're contradicting yourself.
Listen, I believe I pointed out that Keith Thurman said Crawford, he's not trying to fight Crawford. I already pointed that out. I don't know how you're going to put that on the entire PBC because Keith Thurman said he's not trying to fight Crawford.
Not only Keith Thurman,
Sean Porter said, both Sean Porter and Keith.
Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, because he was asked to fucking unify, but he went that's away, right? I mean, come on, bro. Answer the question. Why did y'all ban the WBO in the welterweight?
Because they didn't ban the WBO. I already told you that PBC fighters have they are WBO. Okay, I'm answering your question, but you're now talking over me. The PBC fighters are current champions. They are current WBO champions. If you look at the WBO's list of champions, you will find PBC fighters listed amongst them.
I'm sorry, say that again.
If you look at the WBO's list of champions, you will find PBC fighters amongst them. If you look in the WBO rankings, you will find PBC fighters amongst them. They are not boycotting the WBO.
Why aren't y'all fighting? Because Al Heyman already sent out his fucking spokesman. It's out there, bro. And he already said we're not even fucking contending for the WBO in the welterweight division. It's out there. People done made facts fucking videos on this, bro. How are you missing? How are you not even throwing that fact in, bro? But you want to make these PBC fighters.
You want me to throw in the fact that fans are making videos about something that the PBC is not doing?
It's not only fans. It's not only fans. It's guys out there that are actually, press conferences, asking the guys. As a matter of fact, he held a fucking press conference. All right, it was his spokesperson, Al Heyman, the guy that comes out and speaks for him, has actually said this, bro. So let's not go anywhere else, bro.
Okay, so then if you don't want to go anywhere else, let's talk about it then. So let's talk about it then.
I'm not finished.
Go ahead.
I'm not finished. Okay, so now that we're there, the car's parked. Understand? You just said that there are fighters ranked for the WBO to fight, right? Okay, you said that. My question is, why aren't they fighting? Don't make it sound like Terence Crawford is not looking their way. They don't want him to look that way. They're not looking his way. That's what it is, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, Danny Garcia said, "Make me an offer and I'll fight you." It'd be for the WBO title. Errol Spence said specifically, "I want all the straps. That I want to be undisputed at 147. That includes the WBO." Who else do we need? Sean Porter said, "I'll fight you if the money's right, but we're friends." But that's just about the guy. It's not even about the WBO for them. It's more personal with those two guys when it comes to the fight. The WBO is what it is. Some guys want it because they've never been champion. Like a guy like Sean Porter, who's been the IBF and who's been the WBC, he ain't even talking about like Pacquiao, who has a belt. Like he's like, okay, fine. He's trying to get his get back from Errol Spence is really what he wants, right? Other guys, he's willing to fight. It's not like these guys are either unwilling to fight for the WBO or unwilling to fight Sean Porter outside of Keith Thurman.
Can you refresh my memory? You did say lip service, right? Earlier?
Yeah, I said lip service, yeah.
Okay.
I mentioned the term.
So Keith Thurman and everyone that you're talking about that are saying that they want to fight for the WBO and want to fight Terence Crawford, they still haven't, and it's known that Terence Crawford gets their offers out there. It's all lip service, bro. So you're going nowhere with this.
I mean, that's fine. If that is the conclusion that you draw from this entire thing, I'm just saying that you're leaving out. I'm just saying that there's what you're also leaving out is just what Terence Crawford has said about these guys also, and also what Terence Crawford's team has done about these fights, and also who he's actually fighting as a result of all of this back and forth.
And you know what's funny? That big names have been tossed this way, right? We're talking about Mikey Garcia, and Mikey Garcia keeps saying, I don't know, right? Then we got the thing with Manny Pacquiao that we still don't know. And mind you, Manny Pacquiao's not under PBC anymore, so we can stop putting him there. You also got, Ugas, who was thrown in the picture. And what happened? What happened with the Ugas situation?
Nothing's happened at all. I mean, fans are running with the fact that the WBA is ordered to fight.
Can somebody put smoke on as to what happened with the Ugas fight, please? Somebody in the comment section.
Okay, no, I'm telling you. You're assuming that I don't know. What I'm telling you is the WBA regular champ was stripped because he failed a test, and now the WBA has ordered a fight between Ugas and Abel Ramos.
Right.
Right. Anyway,
Abel Ramos, that's right.
Right. So that is that's what. But what does that have to do with Ugas and Crawford? Ugas hasn't said I'm taking the fight, and Crawford and Bob Arum hasn't said I gave him the offer to Ugas. So I don't get like why this whole thing is. I don't get why all of a sudden like at every single turn there's this knee jerk reaction. Let me finish. At every turn there's this knee jerk reaction to Terrence Crawford's getting ducked by PBC.
Facts.
It's true.
Yeah, hold on for a second. Hold on. I have faith. Listen. Dog, listen. I am not fucking entertaining anything about Monty Brown, dog. Okay? Monty Brown came out. Listen, I have faith. You can deal with whoever you want to, but you know certain guys that I don't deal with. Now, I deal with you because I deal with you. Fuck all of them clowns, bro. Monty Brown came over here and got body bagged, okay? Regardless of what he goes on and boast and brag on his channel, the fucking receipts are here. He came over here and got his ass demolished. Monty Brown cannot see me with a microscope, with a high-power telescope, with high-power binoculars. He cannot see me, okay? Oh. Period, at all. Monty Brown is worthless. He does not do anything but throw lives on this channel. That's all he does is on lives, and they're worthless. He got the same crowd of people listening to the garbage that he's talking about. And the dude has no creativity. I have no time for people like Monty Brown. And the only reason I'm talking about Monty Brown, because you're blasting him in this chat and you're trying to get a debate going with him on this side. He don't deserve to debate anybody on this side. Not Smoke, not Unbiased, not Jedi, not Unrivaled. He's not on our level, bro. So just forget about Monty Brown. Let's leave Monty Brown alone. If he wants to get embarrassed again, he can come over here on this channel and get embarrassed again because that's all he did.
But hold on, Dave, because I
cronies and getting kicked in the chat and let them dismiss all the comments. No, he can't.
Well, let me say this real quick.
Okay, I'm talking now. Chill out. He came over here. He did not get booted out of the chat. He did not get booted off of the live. And that's what happens on his channel. So if he thinks he has any type of boxing sense and he can come over here and demolish anyone, that link is available for him at any flipping time. But he won't do that because he will get demolished again. So let's leave the Monty Brown situation alone because I will punish that dude, El Jefe. If he's your hero, pick another one. I will.
Okay, let me say this, man. Let me say this real quick. Okay, I won't put his name or anything, but he said he's willing to debate you on a neutral platform, bro. And he said
I don't have time for him. I don't. For what? For what? It's what is he?
Bro, Monty Brown knows boxing, bro. You can't say he don't know boxing.
Monty Brown is a clown. He's a clown. Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know half of what he thinks he knows about boxing, and he can't. And if he want to debate on neutral ground, tell him to go to the Kumite. The Kumite is neutral ground. If he want to debate on neutral ground, tell him to go to the debate arena, which I really couldn't call Jedi's the debate arena because Jedi are my dude. So tell him to go to the Kumite. I
want to debate. I want to debate Jedi, but he's been ducking. Go ahead.
Whatever. I'm asking.
Hold on. Fuck that shit, nigga. Everybody knows what you about, nigga.
Let me put this debate.
You a snitch ass nigga, dog.
Yeah, let me put this debate because I don't want him to continue talking about this. If he wants to see me, tell him to come to the Kumite. El Jefe, you know that's neutral. Tell him to come to the Kumite. That way I'll demolish him once and for all, and I will not debate him again because the dude cannot see me, dog. And I don't even really want to debate cats no more, El Jefe. I'm really done with that shit because I can't really be defeated. And the guys that will defeat me generally respect. We have mutual respect. So
you have been defeated before. I
have been, but you must not be listening. I said the guys that can defeat me, we have a mutual respect. So it's generally a discussion. And
I'm willing to give you the smoke, bro. I'm willing to give you the smoke.
Man, I'm not. Look, dude. Look, we are in a good place. Let's just stay on here while you.
Let's stay on topic, bro. But Jedi, don't ever come at me sideways, bro. Let's go ahead.
You, nigga, you little bitch ass nigga. You a fucking bitch ass nigga, and I aired you out.
Stop that nonsense. Don't start that. All right, let's go. Back to the topic. Porter, Crawford, Brooke Crawford, I don't give a fuck, but not El Jefe Jedi. That's not what we're doing right now. So y'all too, man. Anyway, what was it? Intangible. I mean, IBT. I know you wanted to put in on all of this because you heard some things you didn't much agree on. So, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? Can you guys hear me fine?
Yeah, hear you real good.
All right, cool.
Put some more bass in your voice, bro.
I just don't really think that there's like.
Yo, man, kick this nigga off the live, man. This nigga
You a bitch, Jedi. Shut the fuck up, Jedi.
Shut up, nigga. Non-mountain climbing.
All right, yeah, cool. I just feel like although I like Crawford, there's a lot of people who have almost gone to, like they kind of vouch for Crawford too much. I saw people yesterday saying his Amir Khan win was amazing. You have the situation with Ugas, where Ugas is now being offered a title shot. I don't see Bud sending out actual offers, so people are calling it a duck, but I never heard that they sent him a contract. They can say, oh, we want to fight Ugas as much as we want. They can say we want to fight Thurman or Porter, right? With Porter, they actually didn't say that they don't want to fight him. They just said that they would rather have him as a last resort almost, because they know each other outside of the ring. And Porter also echoed the same sentiments, basically saying that he isn't interested in the fight right now, as there are other people he'd rather fight, and he likes Bud. So I don't have an issue with them just mutually agreeing to postpone that fight or not have that fight right now. But when you have the point to where you're saying a contender is ducking a champion and the champion hasn't sent out offers, he is supposed to be the ace out in these fights versus Thurman, Porter, Ugas, Danny Garcia, right? I don't consider the Danny Garcia fight a duck by Danny Garcia because Danny Garcia is going to be fighting Errol Spence Jr. That is that fight's for 2 belts compared to Crawford's 1, and that fight would be pay-per-view for higher amount of money because Spence pulls in more money than Crawford, right? As we've seen from his 2 pay-per-views, they both done over 300,000, whereas Crawford's first one versus Ndongo did a very, very low amount, and his one versus Khan did about 170,000. So clearly he's not quite on the level of stardom as Spence is. Porter hasn't been sent an offer. Ugas has not been sent an offer. Keith Thurman's talking funny, but at the end of the day, he hasn't been sent an offer. I hear a lot of things being said, but I don't hear offers being sent or numbers being talked about. So to me, it cannot be a duck if there's no official contract being sent to the opposing side.
Exactly. You can't duck. Like, what the fuck? If nobody's shooting a gun, you ain't ducking from no bullets. You know what I mean? They ain't sent no fucking offers. Ain't nobody shooting no gun. Those firecrackers. What you ducking for?
Let me say this real quick. You could also do nonverbal ducks, bro. Like there's ways that you could duck without verbally saying it. So there is ways for that, bro. Let's not act like there ain't no ways.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually true, but that doesn't take precedence in this scenario. That's not going on here, fam.
And I also think that it makes sense for Spence. For Crawford to actually say that right now. It wouldn't make sense for him and Spence right now because, like I said, suppose Spence isn't what he used to be after this. We don't know where he's at, and Danny Garcia just has a field day. Let's just say, you know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of fucked up. So we're on hold to get these fights against the fucking defending champ and shit. We have to see where he is. My whole worry here, and I'm only sure other fight fans are worried as well, is where exactly is Spence Jr. going to be in this fight, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. And I hope he's well. I hope he fucking wins. I hope he's fucking like spectacular. So that way, when him and Crawford do meet, there are no excuses. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can say, oh, Spence Jr. was because of the accident, or Crawford wasn't fighting nobody at the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like we both agree Crawford is up there with Spence Jr. We all want this fight, but I just want to make sure that Spence Jr. is in good health. And I hope he is, man. I really do, bro. I really do, man.
Listen, I am definitely I understand that point, and I'm not even I wouldn't even argue whether or not that would even be a valid thing because I feel like that definitely is a thing. But I'm also of the mind of Danny Garcia. Once you step through the ropes, You saying you're okay, your team is saying you're okay, whoever loves you is saying it's okay. So who am I to take money out your mouth? This is the fight. I'm trying to be undisputed. You said you're ready to go. It is what it is. It sucks to be you.
Yeah. Punch Drunk Boxing in the building. Sorry, I missed you, Punch. My man Punch said, what up to D in the panel? Why won't Top Rank tell WBO are forcing immediate mandatory, which DSG is WBO, man? I don't know, man, but
all right. So
what's up, Guido?
I actually do know why. So if you want to look at where Danny Garcia is positioned in the rankings at welterweight, he's positioned extremely well, basically for a title shot in almost any sanctioning body he wants. I think maybe excluding the IBF, he's ranked like number 5 or something. I can check that right now. But the point being, he's number 1 at both the WBO and the WBC. And like I just mentioned, he can basically pick and choose which route he would rather go. And when you want to look at how much money he's going to be getting, he'll probably make more money from an Errol Spence pay-per-view than he would for a Crawford bout, right? And you also want to look, okay, well, what does he have to gain? Both of these guys, regardless of how I feel or not, are both viewed as pound-for-pound fighters, right? So in terms of that way, he'll get similar credit for beating either of them. And if you want to look at who's going to give more belts to him if he were to win, that would also be Errol Spence. So right now you have 2 ticks in favor of Errol Spence and 1 tick down the middle with nothing going Crawford's way, right? So realistically, why would Danny Garcia want to fight Crawford when he can fight a unified champion for more money and arguably has a better chance of winning, because we don't know how Spence is going to look coming off of this car crash, right? He can say he's fine, and that's good enough. We can believe him. But if Danny Garcia does beat him, there will be an asterisk next to it, and people will bring it up, regardless of how impressive he looks or not. If he does win, people will bring up he's coming off of a car accident, right? So to him, this is a win-win-win-win. Why would he not fight Spence over Crawford?
Yeah. Let me ask you this, bro. I want to ask all y'all this, because this is really we always get off topic. I expect this, but we know that Jarrell Miller do what he gonna do. The dude's addicted. He's addicted. Then we got this Alexander Vesputin come out. Now, I don't know if you guys remember. I think IBT, you might remember Smoke, maybe you. But a while back, we was on live because you guys was on here, and I said this then. This is when the restrictions first started happening. I was like, man, these guys are going to be picking up these PEDs, cycling off when boxing about to come back. Motherfuckers are going to start getting popped. So I said that it's drizzling. It's just drizzling PEDs right now. Do y'all think the rain is coming? Y'all think the rain is coming and motherfuckers are going to start getting popped left and right over this PED use? Because I think a lot of them was taking it during this layoff. What y'all think?
I think certain fighters, like, I don't know, like I have my suspicions on Bud. I think Bud, the way he's carrying his power from 135 when he didn't have power at 135. Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. I'm telling you seriously, bro. Don't cut me off, bro.
I'm laughing,
real talk,
bitch
bro.
Ass nigga. I'm laughing.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You a bitch, bro. Let me speak, bro. Let me speak, bro. I'm keeping it boxing, bro.
All right, go ahead, Alhafe. Go ahead.
I'm saying, D, I can't laugh.
Nah, you can laugh. I'm just saying the back and forth, the bitch ass niggas and all. Y'all chill with that, man. Go ahead, Alhafe. Just finish what you gotta say, Alhafe. There.
Yeah, man. As I was saying, Bud, I have my suspicions on Bud. I won't say anything, bro. But the way he carried his power from 135 to 147, bro, it's very suspicious. At 135, he wasn't knocking dudes out like he's doing at 147. If you check out all Bud's fights at 147, he has all stopped them, bro. And even a dude like Mean Machine, bro. Mean Machine was a solid welterweight. He had never been dropped. And for Bud to just do him like that, bro, it's very unnatural, man. So I have my suspicions on Bud, bro.
Ooh, D, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think this kid just finished saying, I think it was in the argument before, that he was fighting nobody and who the hell was the Mean Machine. And now all of a sudden, because you're trying to put something into your narrative, now the Mean Machine was welterweight.
Yeah, so Mean Machine is actually a bum until you want to bring up PEDs. Now he's a solid welterweight.
We're not talking about that, bro. We're not keeping it in context, bro. We're not talking about that, bro.
Consistency is very important.
Let's keep it in context, bro.
Hold on. IBT and Jedi.
IBT, I have some
Look,
Hefe,
bruh,
That's
I can see,
exposure.
bruh.
right quick. Chill out, Hefe. IBT and Jedi.
Yeah.
It's like y'all got. It's like we are sitting at a conference table,
Right.
and we have a 7-year-old child running through here yelling shit. Like, let's not get into that conversation. Guys, y'all don't have to feed back into the shit. That's all I'm saying to y'all too.
I understand what you're saying, enough respect, but I'm about consistency. I'm a grown man. I like when I'm debating with somebody's consistent. And if there's a loose thread, I'm tightening that thread up, and that's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I feel you, but we ain't debating right now. I'm just asking y'all what y'all thoughts was on fucking the PED situations, and y'all going at what El Jefe said. We
No.
Man.
Really quick.
Like, let it go. Like, don't just speak on the topic. Because if he gets off topic, let him get off topic. But let's be the men here and stay on topic. That's all I'm saying.
Jenna, I just really quick to kind of speak for both of us. We weren't even calling him out, really. We were still talking about PEDs, but we just noticed an inconsistency, and when we asked for clarity, he started going after us.
Well, IBT and Jedi, we do know that El Jefe is living inconsistently, right?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it was known.
I'm asking y'all to let this shit fly, right? And keep to, because it's no need to keep going back and forth at him. I'm not gonna kick him off. I just don't want y'all to feed into the dumb shit. It's the dumb shit that Stockton King is DSFG. He's in the damn chat saying dumb shit. He's always hollering out about it around. I'm ducking him. I don't feed into none of them. H Money, Stockton King, none of them. We don't have to feed into that shit. LFA gonna be him, but just let him be him. Let him say the dumb shit. We know goddamn well Terrence Crawford ain't had no problem with his power going up, and he ain't on no fucking PEDs. We all know this. So just let him
laugh. And he got
say this shit, bro. Let him say this shit. All right. So what do y'all think? I want to know what y'all think though about this. Do y'all think that I believe that we're gonna start seeing more guys pop? I believe the rain might be coming. That's what I believe with this PED situation.
I think so, man. I think some guys, you know what I mean, have taken, and we'll notice the difference. You know what I mean, when these fights start picking up or whatever, we'll notice. I think maybe Joe Miller was the first candidate for that. You know what I mean? I think he's the first candidate of what we're speaking of as to him getting popped and then pushing lava. So you may be onto something D with that. Definitely.
Yeah. What you think, Smoke?
I don't know, man. I guess I'll keep my eye out for it now, but it's not really something that I've charted. I just know when guys pop, and there's so many guys that pop all the time. Actually, not just guys, fighters. There's so many fighters that pop all the time. Yeah, I mean, I can see why all those people who thought it was, school was out because they stopped testing.
Yeah.
I feel like that is a certain level of flaunting the rules. Like, now there's no testing. Let me go all in. Like, let me lean into it. So, I mean, maybe there'll be a slight uptick, but I don't think fighters are that desperate. But maybe they are. I don't know. I'm not a fighter. I'm not in the game. I don't know. I'd hate to look. I don't want to look at the sport like that. I guess is really what it comes down to. I want to keep some of my naivete and just take it as a case by case situation.
I think that there are certain pressures that are on that people are not really paying attention to in this situation. G Boogie in the building, my man G Boogie. And this is what I'm saying. Like, these fighters that get in the ring coming back off the layoff, they have to show off, bro. They have to be impressive. A lot of these fighters, they got to get their name out. They want to have an impressive performance. They got so many motives to have an edge coming back into boxing. It's so many motives to gain that edge while you're on restriction and you have time to cycle off. For me, it's so many motives at this point for PEDs, for these athletes, and the potential to escape punishment from them. I just think that, man, it's going down there be like a domino effect. And God forbid they start sending water off everywhere, because they're going to catch every goddamn body. Water going to be knocking them down. Right.
Imagine that, bro. Imagine they catch like 30, 35 fucking fighters, bro. That top, man, that would be crazy.
I think it could be a potential to that. Just like what happened, we all knew performance enhancing drugs was in bodybuilding. We all knew performance enhancing drugs was in baseball. But it wasn't until one guy got popped, a significant guy, and then they start falling like dominoes. You know what I mean? Like boom, boom, boom. All these cases start coming out. Now, again, Miller gonna do what he gonna do. He's a PED junkie. So I'm not putting too much into Miller. But then right after, this Alexander Vesputin come out, I think they're keeping an eye out on this stuff more. And like I just think it's something maybe we better watch out for. I think more cases.
Vesputin popped a while ago though. Like it wasn't a recent thing. They just resolved it recently.
Well, that just goes to my point, Smoke. You know what I mean? Like they gonna be eyeballing and microscoping this shit now, bro. They gotta make a point out of something. Look, fans, it's an excuse builder. It's an excuse for boxing. Well, we can't do anything about these athletes testing dirty, and then you got coronavirus, and we got to make sure they stay safe. Just another excuse to say why the sport is not functioning the way it should be, and for them to delay more fights. But I think the rain is coming. I could be wrong. Well, I called this out before. I thought that a lot of these guys were going to be taking some. I said it was going to be interesting fights when we get back. Now, look at even these lower tier fights. Interesting or not, yeah, a lot of these fights are interesting as hell. You got upsets happening and shit. The dude Maloney went and upset the damn young boy. Look, man, these guys juiced up, ready to rock. I'm trying to tell you, dog.
July's gonna have more.
Hold on, right quick. T-Tone said, D, what you say? On what the farmer says on Fury will go back and prove his innocence and be able to fight in the UK, or if he does it. I don't think Fury gives a rat's ass about that. And to hell with that farmer. He just want more money because, listen, man, you're not going to get righteous only when money presents itself. If the motherfucking farmer was righteous, he would have been righteous. Why he only become righteous when Fury get an $80 million contract and all of a sudden dollar signs start floating around? I'm not trying to hear that crap about that farmer, man. And to hell with the BBOC and UCAD too. If they don't let Fury fight in the UK no more, so be it. You think Eddie Hearn and those guys give a damn about UCAD and the BBOC? They'll take that fight right over to Saudi Arabia. And it's UCAD and the BBOC is cheating the British fans in that situation. They're not cheating Fury. They're not cheating AJ. They're damn sure not cheating Bob Arum and Top Rank. They cheating the British fans because that's a fight that could happen on British soil. And if they uphold that dumb shit over some farmer that's not even credible, the British fans should charge at the BBOC and fucking you. That's what they should do. That's what I feel about that.
Yeah, but before we get to that fight, bro, Tyson Fury got to go through these allegations, which are very consistent and very precise, bro. So I think there will be a class action lawsuit.
Man, there won't be no class action, nothing. That's only something that Wilder fans say. So stop that. That's something that PBC never say. El Jefe, listen. All y'all need to stop them goddamn excuses. Wilder got his ass whooped. Ain't no farmer gonna help you. Ain't no glove gate gonna help you. Ain't no dent from an autopsy report gonna help you. Listen, the dude got beat up, and he gonna get beat up again. Okay? This is the only people really talking about the farmer. Who's talking about the farmer? AJ not talking about the farmer. Anthony Joshua will be more concerned. He's not talking about the farmer. Dillian White ain't talking about the farmer. He's talking about beating up Tyson Fury. It is only Wilder fans. Let's pay attention to this guy. It's not the fucking UK fans, which would be in support of one of the other UK champions, and it's a UK situation. Not even the United States. It's just the Wilder crybabies because this dude got his ass whipped that are talking about the farmer and the pig. It's not even the people that really matters.
You know why it is, bro? Because all them UK dudes.
They can't accept the man just lost.
Hold on, bro. Let me say this real quick, bro, because this is about to body your whole statement. Because UK fighters like AJ, we also have suspicions on AJ based on the Andy Ruiz fight, bro. Like for him to go 12 rounds without getting tired, bro, That's very suspicious, bro. And
You
then
know what's so
Dillian White.
it's
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
You don't have to guess.
Dillian
You don't have to
Dillian White.
That's
Didn't
a
Dillian
fact.
White get popped, bro? Didn't he get popped?
So fuck Dillian White. Yeah, so what?
That's what I'm saying, bro. So like
But where
all
did he
these
pop at?
dudes, all
Where
these
did he-
dudes,
Wait. He
all
got
these UK
popped.
dudes
Hold on. He
been
got popped, and what happened? Say the rest. They came back and did what? The organization that popped him.
I'm still waiting for the B sample.
Hold on.
I'm still waiting for the B sample.
Well, if you're still waiting, then you're waiting in vain because it's already been delivered. Now, since you don't know, hold on. Since you don't know, let me clear it up for you. So the same organization, UCAD, that made the blundering mistake, they've come back and recanted. So he popped dirty, but it's null and void. It doesn't even count for Dillian White because WBC jumped the gun with Dillian White. They jumped the gun because if they'd have held out like he held out with Jimenez and the Cruz situation, Dillian White would have never even had this situation with them. But they jumped the gun and they made moves on Dillian White concerning what UCAS said. Nothing concerning with USADA, which is the U.S. open agency. Nothing concerning with VADA, which is overall. This was UCAD, a United Kingdom agency. So
yeah, we can't trust it. We can't trust it, bro.
It doesn't matter if you can't trust it. You can't hold a guy popping dirty to an organization that comes back and recants at any level. So what? They fucked up.
So you don't think the system could be corrupted, bro?
You can't messed up. That's all you can say.
You don't think the system could be corrupted, bro? That's what you're saying.
I don't care if that's the fact. I think all of these systems are corrupted. What I'm saying is, if the doping agency that found you so-called dirty or whatever, if they do not come back and say, yes, he's dirty. No, if they come back and recant, then you can't say that he popped dirty. Because
you do know that Wilder could have lost his life in that fight, bro. But you're saying that you don't care.
Lost his life.
He could have lost his life. Oh no!
Hold on. Lost his life in what fight?
In the Tyson Fury, bro.
Well, what is Dillian White popping dirty?
We could clearly see the gloves. The gloves were very fixed in.
El Jefe. Wait. Suleiman, Mauricio Suleiman, the Wilder protector at the time. Let's keep all of this straight now. Let's keep all of this straight. No, I ain't gonna give it to him. I'm not gonna give it to him, IBT. No, you idiot. But let's keep this shit straight. The Wilder protector, Suleiman, at the time, was there, eyes on, watching the hands be wrapped, watching the gloves be put on, following the whole process. This was the guy who was protecting Wilder. He has come out and debunked all of this Glovegate foolery. So why?
You know why they debunked it? You know why they debunked it, bro?
No. So why is it that these Wilder fans are still talking about the Glovegate when the WBC president was known to be protecting Wilder to the fullest extent?
You're talking about
he broke that himself, bro. It is
I was just going to say one thing. I would just say one thing about this. Presence equals proficiency, right? Diaz is not Naseem Richardson. In no way, shape, or form does Diaz being in the room equals anything to me, because I feel like people were in the room for Margarito too, and so was Naseem Richardson, and the raps were done. Like, he just saw something and thought something was off, right? And that's Naseem Richardson. So yeah, but people being in the room doesn't mean anything. That doesn't prove a damn thing.
Facts. And the whole glove situation, those Daffin gloves, they have connection to the WBC. Blue Blood made a specific video on that, bro. Where he exposes the.
We're not talking about. I'm not.
No, but they show the connection that the WBC.
I don't give a fuck about the videos they make over here. None of that shit is valid over here. None of it. And if they don't like it, they can come talk about it. So let's not use none of their videos like it's any kind of source or any type of validity over here, because it holds no weight over here. None of the shit they say.
Okay, I won't say their name, but specifically.
You already have. So we're not going to talk about what Blue Blood says, because he has no credibility over here. Period. None. Zero.
I don't understand why, bro.
Because he's not credible. What do you mean? I don't have to explain to you why I don't see him as being credible. He's not credible to me. I have researched shit that he said, and it has been completely false. I've done my own research on shit that he has said and put out on videos, and it was completely 100% false. Therefore, he has no credibility with me. You understand? And that's how I look at it.
Look, bro, all I'm gonna say is that Tyson Fury had a small automobile in his gloves, bro, and that's why Wilder he has a dent in his forehead from
IBT,
the
shut the fuck up.
autopsy, bro.
IBT, stop
Wilder
doing that.
died,
Shut
bro,
the fuck
and
up, bro.
you know they had
Shut
to
the fuck
revive
up,
him
IBT.
using some third eye techniques, bro.
I don't like, dog.
Listen, here, and you know, my final thing on it is I'm not quite sure why horsehair gloves are still part of boxing. Right? To me, this seems like we now have enough evidence and enough fights to say that this equipment should be a thing of the past.
I have a question for you, Smoke. Why is this only coming up now when it didn't come up due to earlier or facial fractures or injuries from previous fights, such as the Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez fight, or the Kell Brook versus Triple G fight, or the Kell Brook versus Errol Spence fight, or the Donaire versus the Inoue fight, right?
No, nobody's asking me, but so I'll answer. Because I haven't heard haven't heard a doctor, and it's short hearsay. But if what Wilder's brother said, the doctor said, actually is true. Wait, let me finish. Okay, so did the doctor call it an autopsy, or was that his brother? So, like I said, if what the doctor said, if what the doctor said about Wilder's consistency is true, that is something that is inconsistent with boxing, and he didn't have loaded gloves, then yeah, there's an issue specifically with the fact that we all can see that there's the padding, and everybody knows that the padding gets redistributed during the course of a fight wearing horsehair gloves.
Okay, so let me ask you something. You're saying if the doctor said this, right? For me, Marcellus Wilder is not only not very reputable, he is not reputable at all. I think his word is lie, because this isn't a guy who we would trust to be unbiased. This is a brother of the fighter, and not only is he a brother of the fighter who doesn't seem very informed on the topic, thus calling it an autopsy, as we can see from that, right? He is also someone who is a drug cheat. He's used PEDs in the past, so we're using this person who is cheated in his own profession, has a personal connection with this person, and clearly lacks credibility, exactly, and clearly he lacks the proper educational background, or at least the ability to properly communicate this information. So why are we trusting an Instagram story that he posted a couple of days ago where he says from an autopsy there was a dent in his head? I don't think that they would allow.
Okay, because he used a misnomer. Okay, first off, he didn't fail a PED test.
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Why would they even sanction a third fight or announce a third fight if this guy has a dent in his head? If he truly does, why haven't we actually heard anything from, an actual official saying, hey, this guy isn't fit to fight? He has a facial injury.
Let me say this.
Okay, so are you now saying that the facial injury is fake too? Are you saying the entire thing is fake?
Can you hear me, Smoke? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm hearing up. I'm holding up.
Hold on for a second. Because I don't really like this discussion. I know people want to hear about it. I'm pretty sure people have heard about it 100 times. And I really don't like the discussion. So I just want to say this. I'll let you go after this, Smoke. But I just want to say this about the whole Fury and Glovegate and the Marcellus Wilder and all of this. Fuck the fact he called it an autopsy report. He's an idiot. So he's an idiot. That really shouldn't mean anything. His brother would be dead if it was an autopsy.
Could I ask you a question, D. Jefferson?
Hefe, chill with that cutting off shit, bro. I didn't tell everybody to hold on so that you could cut me off. Okay, chill for a second. The thing is this. Regardless of if he had an official report from a doctor or not, here's the brass tacks of it. I don't believe Fury had any metal in his hand. If there was something caused to put a dent in Wilder's head, right? Let's be honest about this, guy. Somebody could have easily dented this dumb motherfucker's head on the way to the hospital if they're going to really dig this deep and use it as an excuse. This is a bullshit excuse, bro. Fury had no metal in his damn gloves. But if this is something that they would go so deep to do, I would not put it past them as denting this dumb motherfucker's head and then taking him to the hospital for that complaint. Either way, it's bullshit. Fury did not do this. I don't want to hear this dumb shit. Like, they keep digging up. First it was the eardrum. Then it was the goddamn suit. Then it was the glove gate. Now it's the horsehairs. Then somebody paid the fucking somebody on this team to drug the fucking water. Y'all stop.
And don't forget the poisons.
Here's the defense to all that. So hold on a second, Hefe. Can I just jump in, because there was a thing. Like, the reason I was answering a specific question about why horsehair gloves should be exited if what the doctor said was true, right? So the actual defense to all of the stuff that you guys are saying is the facts. If the fact is the suit was too heavy and the mask restricts his breathing, so it made his legs heavy, that's the facts. You can call it an excuse if you want, but it's the fact. If the fact is that he had something in his glove, then that's the fact. We don't know. You can believe whatever the hell you want to believe, but that's what it is, your belief.
Well, where is this coming from? Metal in the fucking glove. Why are we even entertaining this? That's my whole.
I am not. The only reason I'm entertaining it because Marcellus Wiley said it. That's the only.
Just quiet while you were talking, Smoke. We were all just quiet, and I keep telling everybody else to be quiet and let you talk. So let me talk. It does not fucking matter about some we don't know, because I always say you run back to this we don't know, we don't know. This should not even be a discussion, and it is not even a defense to say we don't know. You should be on our side, being logical, Smoke. As logical as you are, you should be on our side, calling them complete idiots. Everybody putting this fucking metal in the glove dumb shit out. You should know that they are complete idiots for it, Smoke. And I believe you do. Forget about the fact we know, we don't know. You just broke down about the horsehairs, and they trying this nonsense. So instead of breaking it down, making it rational to us, we know it's rational. Those idiots is the ones you should be breaking it down to. All of those idiots that's putting the video out about the horsehairs. My problem is these discussions that we're having about Fury cheating should not be happening. Period. The discussions we're having about Deontay Wilder wearing a suit too heavy, whether it's a fact or not, we shouldn't be having them. The motherfucker got his ass whooped. All of the Wilder fans need to accept it and hope that he does well enough to come back and do something different in another fight. But what they should not be talking about is no goddamn glove gate, no metal in the glove, no dent in the head, no horsehair, whatever the fuck, no suit, no eardrum. We shouldn't be hearing this, bro. That's my whole point. I'm tired of talking about this dumb shit because it's all fugazi. It's fugazi, bro. Even if it's real, it's just like Smoke said. It can't be proven. Nobody fucking knows. And if it could be proven, it is no fucking way Fury would have that fucking belt around his waist. Period.
Let me say this. I was waiting to say this, man. D. Jefferson, you're saying that we can't question it, but the question is to you: have you ever questioned reality?
I have faith. I'm not.
No, just answer the question, bro.
No. Go ahead, Smoke. What was you getting ready to say?
I'm going to say, for me, just straight up, like there's dirty fighting and then there's cheating. Like if you think hitting below the belt or hitting on a break or something is cheating, then I would describe manipulating the padding or moving your hand in the glove as cheating. But really, if the padding can be manipulated, then fighters are going to manipulate it. If you can move your hand in the glove and you can still fight that way, then to me, that's a skill that maybe it's outside the rules, but I'm not going to go and call you a cheat. I may call you a dirty fighter. I'm not going to call you a cheat. If there's gloves had something in it, I think that is criminal, right? If you're doing PEDs, I think you're cheating, right? These are totally different things. Whether or not there's something in this water bottle, I think that is absolutely disgusting and shouldn't be in the sport at all. How you can prove any of that stuff, and if you can prove any of that stuff, knock yourself out. I would like to see. Me personally, let me just finish. Let me just finish. I would let me just finish. If he has evidence that is compelling, I would like to hear that after the fight, right? Regardless, bring it up after the fight. Just say like, win or lose, I plan on winning. But win or lose, I'm going to bring this stuff up afterwards. So you don't think that it's an excuse when I lose. If in case I lose, or either way you slice it, this is when I'm going to drop the information that I have, because I do not think, like you said, if there was any sort of irrefutable proof, that Tyson Fury would still be champ. So the only way you're going to get that get back is actually in the ring. Even if it was a lawsuit, you still want to get your pound of flesh out of his ass. So you might as well just go ahead and fight that fight and then bring all of this stuff up after.
Yeah, Smoke,
that's my personal take on it.
Yeah, okay. I hear your personal take, but that's a load of shit as well. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you said if he has this proof, if he has this, if he has that, you don't want to hear about it. Here's the reality of it. If there was any definite proof of this cheating with the PEDs, metal in the fucking glove, or whatever else they have accused Fury of, if there was proof of this, he would have his belt back. And there's no way that anybody would fucking wait around for this. This is why it's all bullshit, son. It's all bullshit. This is after the fight. Hold up. I'm not finished now. This is after the fight. They fought. They had the second fight. Now these motherfuckers are making excuses. So this is after the fight. This is after the second fight. And they're making excuses. If they had any of this proof that they claim they fucking had, if they had this proof, they were already making demands for what? Oh, man, they should just give Wilder his belt back because he was cheating. Well, Jimenez cheated in the Cruz fight. Jimenez cheated in the Cruz fight. What did the WBC do? They took the proof that she cheated, they took the belt back, and they gave it to Cruz. So, for all of you Wilder idiots, if there was proof, like there was proof in the Jimenez situation, Fury would have had his belt stripped and it would have been given back to Wilder. This is already post-fight. This is already after the fight. We don't have to wait until the fucking third fight. This is the fight after already. We're already here. And if there was proof, which the WBC has already shown you, they would have taken the belt and given it back to the rightful champion. They have not done that because there's no fucking proof and none of this dumb shit these fools are saying. And if there was proof, it would be no fucking reason to wait for Wilder to go take his belt back. It's all bullshit.
So, D, I actually agree with you 100%, but there was this thing I just saw reported by Boxing Kingdom. Let me find it really quickly. It's about something with the gloves. There's some breaking news. The foreign objects found in Tyson Fury gloves have been confirmed via the Nevada State Athletic Commission as 2 English fists. So there actually was foreign objects in there. They were fists from England, from a guy that weighs 270 pounds, trained by Sugar Hill, you know?
Right. 2 English fists. That's the confirmation. Like I said, bro, it's so stupid to even entertain. That's why I said it's stupid to even entertain these conversations. Because, again, Jarrell Miller, it was proof he had drugs in his system. What happened? They removed him from the fucking Anthony Joshua fight, and he didn't fight. The consequences was established. You don't wait till after a trilogy if you have proof that he cheated in the fucking fight that you just fought him in. You wait to get cheated on again? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. That is the dumbest shit I ever heard. If you have proof that a man cheated on you, why would you get cheated again? And then wait until, he cheated on me that fight too. Here you go. Here's the proof. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They don't have a fucking shred of evidence on none of these fucking false ass claims. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, and I actually feel kind of bad.
I think you're confusing what we will consider valid versus what they consider valid, right? So they have their whatever they have whatever information they have whatever information that they have that they feel like they want to present. I'm saying whatever information that is, I am not really interested in that until after the fight. That's my point.
That's your interest. That's your interest, and that's fine. But if they have hard-nosed proof, they're fucking idiots. Because if they had hard-nosed proof, just like I said, and I just gave the example, I don't care what you're interested in seeing, Smoke. If it was hard-nosed proof, like it was hard-nosed proof in the Jimenez situation, Tyson Fury would be stripped of the goddamn belt and Wilder would have his championship back. So I don't care who's interested in seeing what. It's bullshit because they don't have the proof. These fucking idiots cried about the WBC just giving Wilder his belt back. If they had the proof to make it happen, they would not fucking wait until after no fucking third fight. They would have been made this shit happen. Get out of here.
Okay, so since we're talking about since what we're taking issue with is my own take on it. So let me ask you this: if what the proof they have is the doctor saying what Marcellus Wilder said, the doctor said that his injuries are inconsistent with it being a boxing match, and that is their evidence from the doctor, then what would you say? Would you say that at least the horsehair gloves need to be examined, or it's all bullshit?
This is what I would say, Smoke. First, I don't give a rat's ass what your take is. That's the first and foremost is what I'm telling you. I don't care what your take is. I just said that. I don't care what your preference is of when to see it.
You said it's bullshit. You said my take was bullshit. You said it was bullshit.
My turn. And if you listen, Smoke, you would have heard what I was saying was bullshit. That's why you don't get it, because you don't listen. I said I don't give a rat's ass what your take is. What they are saying is bullshit, because those motherfuckers wanted to make the demand that Wilder gets his belt back. So if they had the proof, them, not Smoke, Wilder, his camp, his stupid ass fucking fans, if they had the proof to get his belt back, which they're claiming they have the proof, they wouldn't wait for no fucking trilogy for him to get his ass whooped again. They would take the proof that they're claiming they have, those idiots, they would give the proof to Suleiman, and Suleiman would do what he did in the Jimenez situation. Okay, it's proven he cheated. We take the belt back and we give it back to the rightful owner. But because those idiots are not doing that, they don't have no fucking valid proof. Get the fuck out of here with these hopes and dreams.
It wasn't the boxing side that presented the proof in the Jimenez case. She just failed a PED test.
I don't care. My point is,
then what are you talking about? They're not the same situation. Why are you
Bro, it was proof. You're sitting here trying to compare the situation. It's point blank. It's cut and dry, Smoke. If you have proof, fuck trying to make a correlation of the situation. If you have proof that cheating was done, forget about the similarities in Jimenez and this, because you're about to make an argument about that. If you have proof that cheating was done, you hand that proof over to the WBC, and with that proof, you get your belt back. I don't want to correlate it with Jimenez. All I'm saying is they don't have no fucking proof, because they were demanding that Wilder should just have his belt back because Fury cheated. Well, if you can prove Fury cheated, you don't have to make no more demands. You just go deliver the proof, and Suleiman has to give him his goddamn belt back. But that shit ain't happened because they don't have no fucking proof.
Right. I think I've never heard them say they're presenting this in order to get their belt back from the WBC. This is a slant that you've added to this. That's not what anybody has ever said. That's not what they've said.
Fine. You never fucking hear, and you never hear the demands, bro. But I can guarantee you, every fucking body else in this chat, IBT, Jedi, haven't y'all heard the demand that Wilder should just get his belt back? Or am I just making this up?
Nah, you're not making it up.
I'm not making.
I've heard this. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that's what this all narrows down to. They just want them to
Right.
the title.
So before we go into that, it was a demand out there. This is not a D fairy tale that Wilder should just get his belt back. Correct. So I'm speaking on that demand, Smoke. That's not a D fairy tale. If the demand was out there for Wilder to just have his belt back, and you have proof that says, hey, he should have his belt back because of this, then the proof should have been delivered. Smoke, you can twist it, turn it, and say anything you want. What we think, what you guys think, because of what you guys say, because of how you guys feel. No, it's not about that this time, Smoke. It's just this simple. If you have proof that wrongdoing has been done, then you turn that proof in and decisions become overturned. It's just that simple. You don't wait to get obliterated in the third fight. You don't even wait for the third fight. You go back and you take what's rightfully yours. And if any of these fucking idiots can't understand that, that's making all of these goddamn excuses up, come on with that, bro. We ain't going to make no fucking fuss about Jimenez correlation fight and all this, or me making up some stories. It is fans. It is fucking LDBC members. It is other people. I don't know who the fuck, but I done heard all different types of videos and everything. Wilder should just have his belt back. Now all of a sudden, you never heard that? Come on with that, bro.
Oh,
keep it real.
Okay, again, we were talking. Okay, so I am keeping it real. What we're talking about is two separate things. When he was trying to get his belt back, has absolutely nothing to do with this now next level of proof that we're talking about. First, he was talking about a totally different set of circumstances when they went to the WBC, and that's already been investigated, and they already kicked this out. This is something totally different, right? This is a totally different set of circumstances. And I don't even understand why the burden of proof equals get your belt back. Like that's to me, that doesn't have anything to do with what the situation is.
Smoke, is this proof of cheating? What they're saying that he has something in his gloves. Is that proof that he cheated if he has something in his gloves, Smoke? Is it? What, now your mic don't work? If they can prove that he had metal in his fucking gloves, is that cheating? Is it?
If they can prove, if they can prove he has stuff metal in his gloves, sure.
Okay.
What if their proof is the doctor's note, though? What if their proof is the doctor's note?
Listen, fuck the doctor. I'm not talking about that. Listen.
Okay, but I am talking about that because that's all we're talking about. What if that's their proof?
Listen to me so we don't do this hollering over each other. I asked you, if they can prove that he had metal in his gloves, then they're proving cheating. Let me move on from there. Because if they can prove, I don't give a fuck if they're utilizing a doctor's note, camera footage, or whatever. If they can prove that the man had metal in his gloves, that's proof that he fucking cheated. That's enough to get the decision overturned. That's the point I'm making.
Does it have to be metal?
Listen, see, there you go. If they can,
I know you're the one saying this shit, dude. I'm trying to figure out what
they can prove he fucking cheated, Smoke. I don't care if it's metal or if it's shit in his fucking glove. If they can prove that the man cheated, is the point. You escaping this. If they can prove, they have proof that he cheated, then the fight gets overturned. You keep trying to make a point of the metal, the correlation to the Jimenez fight, the situation being the same as this, that, and the third. Let's stick to the context on this. If these fucking stupid fucking morons crying that Wilder deserves his belt back because Fury cheated, I don't give a flying fuck how he cheated, Smoke. If they can prove that Wilder should get his belt back because Fury cheated, and they so-called have proof that Fury cheated, why are they not turning it in now?
I don't know what the hell you're talking. Like, whatever. Who cares about what somebody said? Who cares about that? Some guy said that Wilder can get his belt back from showing evidence. Like, what argument is this?
All right, okay, Smoke. Never mind. It is no argument because everybody else gets it. You don't. If you don't get it, I don't want to explain.
Yeah, I know, because this is like turning all Wilder's fans into some extreme nuts.
Let it go.
But I'm talking about. But I'm not. But that's not what I'm talking about. So why you deflect from what I'm talking about to this nonsensical argument?
Bro, you're the only one in the dark, bro. Just be in the dark by yourself. It's no.
I'm not the only one in the dark. I said horsehair gloves, and you said that was bullshit. And now we're talking about some fight getting his belt back. What about the horsehair gloves? What did you say about? What is your comment about the horsehair gloves? If the doctor's comments are actually factual.
No comment.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, no comment. My comment is these motherfuckers are idiots. That's my comment. All of these fucking idiots crying about Wilder and Fury cheating. That's my comment. They're fucking idiots, because if they had any kind of proof that the man cheated, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's my point. I don't give a fuck about no horsehair, no metal, no correlation to Jimenez. I was trying to use all of that as a point so that the shit would drive home. But Wilder fans don't want to listen to none of that. They don't want to listen to the reality of the fucking situation. That's the real problem. You can throw all of these other situations in there, and then all they want to do is argue about the validity of this or the validity of that. If it's the same as this situation or the same as that, all of that shit is fucking irrelevant. If the man cheated and it could be proven that he cheated, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But the problem is that the man did not fucking cheat. And if he did cheat, ain't no fucking way for you idiots to prove that he cheated. So what's in the books is a goddamn ass whooping. Accept it. Stop crying about the goddamn cheating and let's move on. But y'all don't have no fucking proof. I don't want to hear about no fucking autopsy report with a dent in the fucking head. He could have been dented in the head, being clumsy, getting out of the fucking car, going to the ER for all we know. How the fuck we know how he got that dent in the head? That means it has fucking Fury written all over it? No, it don't mean that. To me, it's all bullshit. And if they had any type of substantial proof then they would have proven Fury cheated already. They would not wait till Wilder go in there and get his ass whooped again. They wouldn't try to figure out who we're going to get, George Foreman, Jesus Christ, or somebody else to help us win this damn fight. They would have went and turned the fucking proof in already because the man cheated. But they ain't got no goddamn proof. So let's be reasonable about it. They don't have a goddamn thing, but a bunch of goddamn excuses. That's what they have. Simple.
Right. So because you're saying he don't have proof, that means he didn't cheat. Okay, I got you.
No. See? There you go again.
You said he didn't cheat. You said he didn't cheat.
I said if they cheated, if he did cheat, see? And everybody just heard me. But you just come up here and say, so if you say he didn't cheat, it did. I didn't say that, motherfucker. I said if he did cheat, they can't fucking prove it. That's what I just said, Smoke. And that's what I did. That's what
I know you did. I heard you say it. I heard you say it. I also heard you say he didn't cheat earlier.
Bro, all right, whatever. Don't put words in my mouth then. Listen.
I didn't. I heard you literally say he didn't cheat.
Okay.
Because you feel like he didn't cheat.
Whatever. You hear you take out what you want to hear and then you make a whole fucking paragraph about that because you know that your fellow Wilder fans are being fucking retarded. So instead of just saying, I got some of my Wilder fans that's being fucking retarded, I'm going to sit here and bounce around if it's the same as Jimenez. I'm going to sit here and talk about correlations instead of just saying like these idiot fucking fellow Wilder fans of mine. Like plenty of times I sit up here and say these fucking moronic fellow Spence fans, you guys are idiots. Spence ain't knocking no Sean Porter out. That's what you need to learn how to do because I didn't say it was you, Smoke, but your idiot fucking fellow Wilder fans that's being fucking terribly idiotic. Stop trying to sit here and defend anything they saying, bro. Because if they had proof,
I'm not. I'm defending my position because you deflected to these fans when I'm talking about my position, and you started talking about this other shit that have nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Your position always ends up being in line with the idiots, bro. You know, don't you get that? Your position always ends up being in line with the idiots because
when does my position say that?
Your position always ends up being in line with the idiots because when I call them idiots, it is you that I'm going back and forth with. Over your stance, I'm not going back and forth with you over your stance. I'm going back and forth with you because you spoke up from me calling them idiots. Well, if that's not your stance, stop speaking up on it and say, yeah, you know what? You're right. They are idiots. But you speak up on shit, and then we start going back and forth. So why don't you stop speaking up on idiotic stance then, Smoke? Because if that's not your stance, the one that I'm complaining about right now, then we shouldn't be doing this. But we always end up doing this because I speak on these fucking idiots, and who comes and speaks up for them? Get this Smoke. So stop speaking up for the fucking idiots if you don't have the same stance as them, Smoke.
Okay, so firstly, I didn't speak up for them. You just deflected from what I said to these idiots, and I already said a bunch of times how I didn't actually even agree with what they were saying. I don't think you're going to get the belt back from the proof. And if they did have the proof, like you said, he would have got the belt back from that with that situation already. There's already been an investigation. He didn't get the belt back. So that's not me sticking up for the idiots because I at no point did I stick up for that argument. You are just painting me with the same brush like you always do. You deflected from what I was actually saying and talked about whether or not he's cheating. Really, I'm talking about fighter safety and equipment not being in the sport anymore. Instead, what we're talking about, instead of that, is whether or not Deontay Wilder can get his belt back through an investigation. Who the fuck said that? You did. Who brought that up? You did. Who's defending that? Nobody. Instead, you're telling me that I'm defending it when I never have. Not one time.
Right. Okay. Well, I heard you say something. They should save the evidence until after the fight because I don't care about the evidence until after the fight or whatever the fuck, however the fuck you put that. I don't know word for word, but you were talking about them bringing out some goddamn evidence, some so-called fugazi fucking evidence after the fight. So what I attacked was your comment about fucking evidence that they don't fucking have because they're idiots.
My comment was about the evidence that they say that they have.
They don't have no fucking evidence because they're idiots. So when I started going at you, I was saying there is nothing to save for after the fight because if they had any type of evidence, they would have submitted it already. This is when I started going apeshit on you, Smoke. They don't have no fucking evidence. And what I was saying is this is a discussion that we should not be talking about. The mere fact that you said save the evidence, that's when I started going at you. What the fuck are they saving? They have nothing to save, Smoke. That's what I was going at you about. It's nothing to save. There ain't no fucking evidence to bring up to the light like fucking Perry Mason after the third fight. They don't have it. It doesn't exist.
Okay, so all right. So from them, they are saying that they do. You are saying that they're lying. Yours, all right. So here's right. So the evidence that I was talking about was the evidence that they said that they have. That's what I was talking about. If you are saying that they're full of shit, fine. But that's something totally different. Again, that is your belief. Maybe they do have it, and then they can bring it out. Then you can say that it's bullshit or not bullshit. But they're saying right now that they have evidence that they have not brought out. That's the evidence that I was talking about. If they whatever it is that they're talking about doing, I don't want to hear it until after the fight.
Hey, Smoke, let me ask you this. Does a leprechaun, and I'm being serious, I want you to answer what you really think, Smoke. Do you really believe a leprechaun has a pot of gold sitting at the end of the fucking rainbow? Do you really believe that, Smoke?
No.
Okay, so I don't believe that there's any fucking evidence. So it ain't no goddamn reason for us to talk about it. Just like I'm not going to talk about collecting no pot of gold at the end of no fucking rainbow, because it don't fucking exist. So this fucking evidence that they're talking about, which was my initial statement, and everybody can vouch for that too. I said, I'm sick and tired of having this discussion over this bullshit that doesn't exist. It's like talking about the pot of gold sitting at the fucking end of the rainbow. It ain't no goddamn evidence. It don't exist. It shouldn't be a conversation. And the only reason it's a conversation is because, once again, Smoke, those idiots can't accept the fact their boy just got beat. This is what I'm saying here. Why are we talking about a pot of gold sitting at the end of the fucking rainbow? It ain't no goddamn evidence. These fucking crybaby ass gun-ho Wilder fans, if they had a shred of real evidence, they would have turned that shit in, my nigga. They wouldn't hold it out. And they know that this dude gonna get beat up again. They don't want to see him go back in there. That's why they're trying everything they can to discredit Fury and make it happen. Make Wilder get his belt back so this fight don't have to happen. Too bad. They can't prove it. They're going out the yin-yang trying to prove it. Bringing up every scenario after every scenario after every scenario. This is my point. It's fairy dust, bro. This shit don't exist. The shit they saying don't exist. Why are we talking about evidence when there ain't no evidence? There's nothing there. It's the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, Smoke. That's what I'm saying about this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. I hear that is your take. I have a different take.
Okay.
I don't know. You could very well be correct. For me, it's just about facts. I don't care one way or the other. I don't have a belief. I don't care whether they have evidence. Like, here's the thing. I don't care if they have evidence. I am just going by what they said. Like, you've got me mixed up with some other kind of thing. Yeah, for me, I am saying that what I'm saying is if it comes down, if the doctor said that the dude had injuries inconsistent with boxing, I am not going to then start saying that Tyson Fury had loaded gloves. I'm not going to make that jump. No, if other people do, that's fine. That's fine if they do. Right? For me, I'm just going by what I've seen in boxing, what I've seen in that guy, and what I've seen in other fighters. Fighters won't accept certain kinds of gloves because you can do that. Right? Everybody knows you can do that. It's a documented history of the glove being able to be manipulated and all that stuff. So for me, it becomes an issue of, do we keep hearing these certain situations, or is it just because your favorite fighter isn't involved in it, or because you don't agree with the source of the information, that we should just sweep it under the rug and talk about whether or not fans are delusional and whether or not this guy is actually believable? Like, at what point do we go, okay, fine, let's take all of the drama out of it and let's see what systemic changes we can make in order to make it cool for everybody?
Yeah, this is why. So hold on, Intangible. This is why. If it was one excuse, two excuses, maybe even three excuses, and the shit was debunked, I would understand that sentiment. But they keep, every time something else is debunked, they come back with something else, bro. And again, it may not be you. but it's your fellow fans and a lot of idiots out there that every single fucking time this is debunked, they come with something new. It's no one wants to keep hearing this shit, bro. Like you can say
because none's ever been debunked.
Smoke. Don't do it. I don't even want to put you back, but let me finish. No one wants to keep hearing this shit. Nobody gonna tell me, oh, you've been disproven on this. Okay, you come up with this excuse, you've been disproven on that. You come up on this excuse, you've been disproved. Then the rest of that bullshit you saying, yeah, it should get swept under the rug. Because now it's just fucking, it's like violin music, bro. Yeah. Don't nobody want to hear that. Sweep it under the fucking rug, bro. Because if you had any real proof, again, you would have submitted the proof. And right now, at this point, after the 50 million excuses y'all done made before, that's all it sounds like, violin music. Sweep that shit under the rug and keep it moving. Yeah, sweep it under the rug because it's just more bullshit. More fugazi proof that you don't have, that you're not going to turn in, and it ain't going to change Wilder getting his ass whooped again. That's what it sounds like to me. Swept under the rug information.
Right, and that's because for you, stuff has been debunked. But for other people, it hasn't been debunked. There's still issues out there. But you are the person who thought it was bullshit from the jump before there's any debunking. So you are not the person to convince in the first place whether or not stuff is being debunked or not being debunked. This is just you expressing your opinion over and over again. From the very first accusation, to this accusation.
Why me doing my own research? I ain't no fucking young Pharaoh, nigga. I do my own research. Why is it me not talking to my uncles who used to actually be in the boxing ring that don't believe the fucking goddamn love gate theory either? I ain't no fucking young Pharaoh. Why is it me not doing my due diligence to find out if this could potentially be a situation? Fuck that bullshit you talk about, Smoke. I do my research. I have uncles who actually participated in this sport, this Smoke. So I talk and confer and defer to people who know this. I put everything together and then I come up with my own assessment. Get this, Smoke. And the glove gate shit, by my assessment, was bullshit. Okay? But I'm not these idiots that I'm talking about out here. These idiots that's saying Wilder should have his belt back. These idiots that's claiming that they have proof Fury cheated, but are reluctant to turn proof that the man cheated in. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These fucking idiots.
Right. So when you said one excuse, two excuses, I didn't know that you were only talking about Glovegate because I was talking about all the excuses. Because the first thing that came out as an excuse was about the costume, had nothing to do with Glovegate. So I don't know how your uncles are going to help you with the research on that. Right. So if we're just talking about Glovegate, your uncles are great. But there's also professional boxers who said that they train this way. There's also professional boxers, not your uncle. Like, you know, we have Dewey Cooper. We got what's the other Jeff Mayweather. We have other guys in the sport talking about how this happened. We've had Tyson Fury's sparring partners come out and say what happened with them in gloves in sparring. Like there's a bunch of stuff that don't have anything to do with your uncles or any of that stuff. So for you, it may be debunked, but for other people, there is more than enough evidence to say, yeah, this guy more likely did this kind of thing than not. Okay. Whether or not you and I classify it as either bullshit or not bullshit doesn't take away from the fact that there is an actual history of doing this stuff in the sport outside of Tyson Fury and also in the sport with Tyson Fury.
Well, you and those guys' opinion, and my opinion sort of coincides with the commissions because they haven't found them guilty of anything. So they don't see any wrongdoing either. So basically the way I see it is fact because he hasn't been charged with cheating. The way you motherfuckers see it is opinion because he hasn't been charged with cheating. So you guys can keep your opinions, but the facts are, at least it's concerning the commissions, that he has not cheated. The facts are, at least concerning the commissions or anybody that would levy any kind of punishment on him, is there's no wrongdoing done. So the facts are, it is just senseless bitching about fugazi-ass proof that does not exist. And those are the facts, because the facts are further. If there was proof that he cheated, he would have been reprimanded by now. Since he hasn't, there's no proof of it. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. That's your bullshit meter. I can't. If that's your metric for bullshit, whether or not the commission says it, he cheated or not. Okay, the commission never said he cheated.
Yeah, have they? Have they stripped him? Have any reports come out that Fury's been proven to cheat? Okay, then they have not said he's cheated. They have not said he's cheated. The only people who said he's cheated is these butthurt ass Wilder fans. No,
the issue with that.
No commission, no doping agency, no sanctioning body. None of them have put out any report that Fury cheated. The only people, the only motherfuckers we're hearing this from is an idiot named Young Pharaoh who don't know two dicks about boxing and fucking butthurt Wilder fans. These are the only cheats that we're hearing from. These are the people that's complaining. The only people we hearing he should get his belt back from are these butthurt Wilder fans, these fucking idiots out here. But we don't hear any commission. We don't hear the WBC saying that he should get his belt back. We don't hear anybody else saying that. None of the people that matter, none of the people that can levy these punishments are agreeing with the idiots. So I'm not agreeing with the idiots. I'm not on their side. I'm not entertaining the possibilities because I believe if these idiots had proof, if any of these idiots had proof that their deity of a champion could be saved and get his belt back, then these dick-riding motherfuckers would have been turned it in by now.
All right, so everybody saw him hold, grab, and knock out Cunningham. Everybody saw that was cheating. They took that to the commission, and you know what the commission said? So what? They didn't overturn anything. You can see with your own eyes that he cheated, and you can see that the commission did nothing. So I'm not quite sure why all of a sudden the commission is the standard of whether or not we can see whether or not a guy cheated. But okay, if that's what you want to do, if that's what you want to do, hold on. When you went to this, you're idiot. When you went to
country, because that matters. It's not in America, and it won't.
It was in America. It was in America.
What belt?
It wasn't for a title.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. This is for WBC Suleiman. This is WBC Suleiman. This is for a title. He supposedly cheated in earning a title. If you have been proven to cheat while earning a title, you will be relinquished of that title. If you can prove that the opponent cheated in a fucking title fight, you will be relinquished of that title. So I don't give a rat's ass about no fucking Cunningham fight. Again, the WBC, which they praise Wilder for, 10 title defenses, he's a ditty. You had some of these idiots talking about he was greater than Ali. Some of these idiotic fucking Wilder fans talk about he's greater than Ali because of his 10 title defenses, and they cherish the WBC belt, and they have proof that he was cheated out of it, but they don't want to turn it in. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right. So again, you quoted Young Pharaoh and some you said a bunch of idiots, right? But Dewey Cooper is not an idiot, and neither is Jeff Mayweather. So they also said that the guy cheated, right? But you don't want to talk about those guys. You want to talk about some other guys who may or may not know about the sport of boxing. So that's fine. That's fine.
Jeff Mayweather's an idiot. What the fuck?
And what up, D? I just want to say something real quick. Where the fuck is Wilder? Where's Wilder and his team? They haven't say shit about the glove. You know, it's only the LDBC and the Wilder fanboys making excuses after excuses. The same old bullshit. That shit gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? That shit gotta stop. Yeah, it's ridiculous. We in July right now. Y'all still talking about this bullshit glove. The fuck out of here.
Exactly.
I know there's a whole religion of it's bullshit. Right? I know you guys believe that what your opinion is to be facts, but it doesn't change. It doesn't change the fact that it's nothing but. There's nothing but.
I want to hear what Wilder has to say.
Okay, bro. Why are you interrupting me? Why you said your thing? I know you don't. I know you don't. You want to scream over me.
Y'all two know y'all can't do that, bro. It's just a lot of confusion. Can't hear out there. Y'all know y'all can't do that shit. One of
Right. So if I'm able to finish my point, I'm sorry that I don't believe as you believe, but this is not stamping out heresy, right? This is an open discussion. So just if you don't want to hear about why another person doesn't believe the way you believe, then okay, you don't want to hear it. But I don't believe how you believe. I have my opinion, and then I have facts. And if you feel like the facts support your beliefs, knock yourself out. But the facts are, neither one of us can tell whether or not that guy cheated. There could be, the truth of the matter could be that dude fucking cheated and we don't know. So all of this stuff is just conjecture and nonsense to me, really, when it comes down to it.
Wait, D, can I say something? Because we haven't been able to speak for a minute.
I gotta say this real quick. Smoke, that's bullshit. If you charge somebody for fucking cheating, you prove it. You don't fucking sit up here, we don't know. No, they putting out the fucking charges. They have to come up. They bear the burden of proof. Other than that, Fury won a fight. Fair and square, clean. This is how the commissions have it. That's what's in the books. He stopped Wilder. He knocked him out. It went past like every other boxing match. Now you have this angry group that comes out and they're making the charges. They have to bear the proof. We don't have to say nothing about, oh, we know he didn't cheat. It doesn't matter what we say. The motherfuckers making the charges have to bear the proof. Other than that, it's just fugazi-ass charges. But they bear the burden because as of right now, Fury's the champion and he won fair and square. So for all the fucking idiots who's claiming he didn't, they bear the burden and they bear the burden only. That's how it fucking works, my friend.
Yeah, and I don't have an argument with any of that. But what does that have to do with whether or not he actually cheated?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't have anything to do with whether or not he actually cheated.
It don't matter. The motherfuckers making the charge.
Correct. Okay.
They gotta prove it. It don't matter if he cheated or not. Whoever's making that charge, they have to prove it. Because as of right now, he is the champion. There's no fucking questions asked. He's the champion. He won. He stopped that motherfucker. He didn't leave it in the judge's hands. He stopped him, which means he's the outright champion. No questions asked. You don't leave any questions when you stop a guy. That's what he did. He stopped this motherfucker. Now, there's a bunch of his fans that's fucking butthurt that he stopped their fucking champion and they want to charge him as a cheater. Well, those fucking idiots got to prove it, and only them. Because as of right now, your champion got his ass stopped. And that's the
actually, the fact is they don't have to prove he's a cheater. He's already a proven cheater. It's whether or not he cheated in that fight.
Well, in that fight, period. That's what it's about. It ain't about no old shit. So fuck the old shit. They got to prove it about now. So fuck all that old shit. Fuck the farmer and all that dumb shit people crying about. It's about now. And they can't prove it now. So it's all bullshit.
Listen, whether or not they can prove it in order to get his belt back is a different thing. Whether or not they can prove he cheated and whether or not it's bullshit. Like I get that you guys want to create all these false dichotomies, but that don't, the facts don't actually follow these false dichotomies.
He got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that's the facts.
That's what it is. Y'all cannot accept defeat. That's the fucking problem.
Yo, y'all don't know how to accept. Who can't accept that? Who can't accept that? Who can't accept that?
You did you see in your friend? Why the fanboy?
I have no problem accepting
shit.
I have no problem.
I just mad at the white boy.
He got his ass whooped. Wilder got his ass.
Hey, IBT, boo, what was y'all gonna say? Because these two, man, they keep going back and forth. Man.
Yo, bro, Tyson Fury had a small SUV in his gloves, bro, and Wilder was drugged, and he decided to wear a very heavy dress, which didn't allow him to perform to the best of his ability. Just looking at the actual facts, because there's a lot of things Smoke here is saying, which I understand where he's coming from, regardless of what the officials say. He's arguing that we should still look to what the truth is, right? So I can actually see that perspective as much as I disagree. But to me, it's not really the fact that I need to see something that can't be proven. It's let me look at what the actual facts are, right? So we can't find out if he cheated in this fight or not, and we can't find out the gloves, and we can't do this. Instead of talking about the things we can't do, let's look at the things that we do know and that we can see. And what we can see is that the official result and the widely accepted result and what will go down in history is that Tyson Fury traveled to America and dethroned Deontay Wilder, ending his 10 defense streak, right? and becoming the new WBC champion by way of TKO in the 7th round. Regardless of what all these YouTube videos will say, they will fade into obscurity as history goes on, right? And the truth, the final result will be that he lost via TKO and that Tyson Fury is a new champion. Now, to me, instead of talking about all these excuses that's a lot of people. Instead of talking about all these excuses, or reasons or conspiracies or possible research that can't be concluded 100%, why don't we actually look into what he can do in the 3rd fight, which is a real thing, provided that, he passes all of his, they both pass their PED tests and they also both are in physical condition to fight, right? If this 3rd fight does come into fruition, how can Wilder regain his titles, or how does Fury defend his title? Or do they have a draw? So what's the actual result of the real fight that will happen? Not all this research or conspiracy or theory that can't be proven.
All right, boom.
Right.
Hold up, Smoke. Look, you see all these people on this damn panel?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say nothing. I see all those people. I'm gonna be quiet.
Let me gonna take a break. Me, you, and Jedi and Guido gonna take a break. I want to hear from some of these new guests. We got G Boogie, DT3 Virtuoso, LA Raider, DT3. What's up, fam? We get in on this before Smoke go back on.
What's going on with you, man? I was just what I was gonna say about Dewey. I mean, these guys are really biased when it comes to Wilder and his fan base. They're just gonna go what's politically correct. That's why I didn't listen to Dewey, because I know Dewey is biased for Wilder. I know he's gonna say any and everything there is to say. It's just like I look at boxing now the way I look at these politicians running for office. They're going to say anything and everything they can politically to be correct to help their political party. It don't matter if it's right or wrong. It's stuff that Trump does that's right, stuff Trump do that's wrong, and it don't matter what he do. It's always going to be somebody that's going to basically back him up and basically make excuses for him. And that's how I looked at the situation with Dewey. As far as Tyson Fury cheating, there, like everybody's saying, there is no proof. Nobody, Marcelo Suleiman came forth himself, WBC came forth himself and said there is no proof that Tyson Fury is cheated. He said himself, this is Marcelo Suleiman, this ain't D. Jefferson, this ain't nobody else. This is Marcelo Suleiman, WBC chairman himself, said that he was there when he was getting his hands wrapped, and he was there when Tyson Fury took his gloves off.
Yeah.
And there was nothing illegitimate about either of those situations. So with that being said, that kills any argument of any YouTuber that's saying that Tyson Fury cheated or anything, because the man himself was there. The WBC head guy was there when Fury got his hands wrapped, put his gloves on, and was there when Tyson Fury took his gloves off and his wraps off. That was stated by Marcelo Suleiman. So I don't see how there's an argument past that, and the fact that we still talking about this in July is beyond me, and it's ridiculous.
That was my point. That's my point. Like, this shit should be just over with. Like, why are they still talking about Fury cheated on Wilder? And like, dude, if there was any proof of that, like, that's also undermining like any of these sanctioning bodies and their investigating teams, like these other organizations, because like, okay, if the PBC thought they got cheated, all of these stupid fucking fans, y'all just fans. Y'all don't got money like the PBC organization. The PBC organization got big money. They can afford high dollar private investigators and detectives. So if it was really some validity to this, they have the resources to go figure it out. Not y'all dumb motherfuckers complaining. So if it was validity to it, it would have been proven already. Why are we almost into the next fight and you idiots are still crying about the man being cheated?
Can I say something real fast?
Yeah. What was that?
And it's Jedi. And if anything, then they're also saying on the point of your talking point as well, to add on, they're also saying that JDs who happen to be there, because the video showed, was in on it too. How come they're not complaining about JDs, but they want to get rid of Mark Breland as well? See the whole logic behind it makes no sense.
Right. LA, Raider from LA. What's up with you, fam?
Hey, what's up? What's cracking, man? Good afternoon. How's it going?
What's up?
Bro, what you have to
Hey,
say about that? All this.
I know you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyways. That's the whole reason I fucking came up here. How come is it that Tyson Fury is not a cheat with no proof, but Margarito has no proof with his gloves, and they call him a cheat? What's the difference?
They proved his gloves, fam. The plaster and shit fell out.
No, that was never proven.
Yes, it
That was
was.
never
Yes,
proven.
yes, it was. There's even pictures of it. Yes, there is.
No, that's something that Kodo said. That was never proven.
Oh,
There's something that Nassim Richardson said. Kodo was a different fight, right? And that's the
No,
whole
yeah,
point. But you
that
bring up
the
a great point.
Richardson was with
Kodo,
Mosley. That was a
Kodo
Mosley
didn't
fight.
get busted at all, but
Yeah.
everyone just assumes that it was the Kodo
Exactly.
fight. It
That's
was actually the
exactly
same
what I'm saying.
Mosley fight.
Mosley.
And but everyone says that he cheated against Kodo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold
That's what I'm
on.
saying.
What happened? What was the result? What was the result? What was the result? Did the fight?
Which one? The Mosley one? That he had something in his gloves.
No.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what you're complaining about? What was the results of that fight? Did he get overturned? Did the fight?
No, I didn't get overturned.
Okay.
My question is.
Hold up. This is the point I'm making. And it went down in the books. It didn't get overturned, right? Then it ain't no fucking cheating, bro. And that's my point I'm making. I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers cry about. It's like, and if you don't prove it, guys can cry all they want. What's in the books? Like, if something is proven, they're gonna overturn these matches. I don't care if it's a game, if it's something that's proven, it's going to go in the books about the fight. Something is going to be in the book about the competition or something. I don't care if it's a hash mark, asterisk. It's going to be in the report about the competition, what happened. But if it ain't in the fucking report, it is nothing but fugazi ass complaints. That's my point. Virtuoso, what you got to say about all this?
Well, first of all, what's up, D? What's up, guys in the chat? I just got to ask one question. Why, if there was gloves tampering, like why go through all this trouble under strict supervision of the Nevada State Athletic Commission officials, like instead of just paying off the judges? To me, that's paying off the judges is more like harm reduction, if you ask me. That's all I gotta ask. Because that's usually that's usually the type of corruption that's more prevalent in boxing than say tampering with the gloves and try to make it more like a weapon, a blunt object. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know. The thing about the judges is they mostly say they're influenced because the promotion company is buying them hotel rooms and they keep employing them, kind of thing. So it's more like collusion. I don't know, more like peddling influence. I don't know. You can call it corruption, but the most recent guy to get busted, as Raider and Jedi alluded to, was Margarito, and everybody was in the room for that, right? Both teams were in the room for it. Matter of fact, so it's because the audacity of it equals he didn't do it. Right.
You cut out.
Sorry.
You cut
it's not
out
just
big
because it's so audacious. Sorry. So right. We're talking about the Margarito fight, right? So at the Margarito fight, everybody was in the room also. The commission was there. All the officials were there. Both teams were there. It's just that Nassim Richardson said that he thought that there was something wrong with his raps. The commission, the commission said, no, there's nothing wrong with the raps. And Nassim Richardson pressed the issue, said, yeah, there's something wrong with it. And then the commission capitulated. It wasn't like just because it's so audacious that means he didn't do it. Like, you might not have the balls to do it or the nerve to do it, but that doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't.
I was talking the Cotto fight, by the way.
Hey, can I chime in?
Yeah, Cotto fight was never proven.
Can I chime in?
But Mosley was.
Yeah, go ahead, G Boogie. You got the floor.
I understand what Get the Smoke is saying because it could be whatever, and I understand what you're saying, D, about there is no proof. It's just slander and they want empathy or something like that coming their way to change the narrative of the decision. But in reality, with the Nassim Richardson stuff, he got grimy stuff too in his background, like on one of his Cunningham fight against that Russian guy, that Cunningham like throwing thumbs to the eye, and he had one of his laces cut, and then the Russian guy caught him and said, yo, look at that. So everybody has corruption and narratives to fit their perspective in what they're trying to. Is just who's diligent enough to catch them. Okay, so in that perspective, if Deontay Wilder was to say it out of his own mouth, not any of the cronies, not everybody, no, Deontay Wilder. He said, they say that he has the evidence and all that. Okay, bring it out. Bring it out. Get your belt back, get the decision turned, and then he goes to jail for assault. And he's going to go to jail for a long time because it could be premeditated murder. So, by that being said, if there is no collusion, no corruption, bring the third fight and prove yourself that man didn't whoop your ass. That's it.
Yeah.
I would just say that Nassim Richardson thought that Margarito was going to go to jail too, but there were no charges.
Yeah, I understand, Smoke. I'm not going against what you were saying because you're basically, from my point of view, you're saying we cannot call it either way because the proof haven't come out. But in other cases, like D saying, it's like if you go into a court of law, you got a prosecutor, an attorney, and you got the damn defendant. You got to prove that man was guilty in the court of law.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, and I get it. And listen, like the initial stuff with Glovegate, like padding and whether or not he moved his hand in the glove, even if they can prove that he did it, I don't think that there's going to be enough to overturn the result of the fight. Like he could do that, and they could all that could be true, and that still doesn't equal you get your belt back. I mean, that's just fans being mad.
But like you brought up the horsehair and stuff. Horsehair is the same as regular. It's a manufacturer. That's why like Manny Pacquiao likes wearing Reyes gloves because it's a puncher's glove. Everybody knows that shit. That's why Mayweather didn't want fucking Madonna wearing those Reyes blue gloves. He said, no, hell no, the padding's out of it. He said, hell no, those are the same one. You picked it. You the one that's picking it. Okay, pick another one then. And what happened? He wore whatever he wore and still whooped that ass. But, it is what it is. But the whole thing is, I understand your perspective and I understand D's perspective. And I understand that you...
G Boogie, you a bitch. Shut the fuck up, bro. You know shit about...
Man. Go ahead, G Boogie.
I'm going to let you know something, little shitty jefe. I'm going to tell you something.
No, G, let it go. I just kicked it off. Bro. I ain't doing that shit no more here. Let it go.
Yeah, so I'm sorry about that. Get the smoke. I'm not defending.
No, you're good. Keep going.
I'm not defending, or I'm just saying that I understand your perspective in what if they did have the evidence, but whatever. And I understand what D's saying, but the whole thing is the narrative needs to end because all these other parties, that's why I guess D goes off, because I think he's in a way, trying to say, hey, look, these guys are saying this and they ain't got no evidence.
None.
And you're saying, well, that's true, but later on it might be evidence and you're not following everybody's narrative. You're following the Smoke's narrative, meaning, you have your own opinion, which is cool.
All right. Hey, look, Lisa Bell said, I have a question for the panel. What is the role of officials burgundy jackets? Well, Lisa, from what I know, and I don't know, we got 8 guys on the panel, so I may be wrong on this. But for what I know, on most of the combat sports organizations, not just boxing, you actually see this. It might not be burgundy, sometimes like navy blue jackets, but combat sports, okay? MMA, boxing, whatever. You guys got to understand something. All of these guys that get in the ring, they can pretty much whoop the shit out of the average man. Okay? That's just the facts of the matter. These guys that you see in these dark navy blue jackets and these burgundy jackets that look like they're part of the officiating team and they walk along these fighters and stuff, these guys are like let's put it this way, baddest men on the planet. Some of these guys could literally snap one of those guys' necks and stop them if they had to in an instant. Like, people don't believe that, but they could. Some of these guys that y'all see in these burgundy and dark blue jackets, like, these are the best of the best guys. Used to probably be special forces or some shit like that, but they know ways to really fucking hurt you, right? You have to have some type of element around these fighters if things get out of control, because guess what? Ain't nobody else going to be able to stop them besides guys like that. And people wonder why they're so close to these fighters and they're like eyes on and they keep you. If y'all remember when Khabib and those people jumped the cage, you see like 3 or 4 of these guys come from nowhere and guys immediately calm down. The fighters know that these motherfuckers here, yeah, they real badasses. So they like this secret sort of heightened security. You won't really get any information on it. Just something that I heard from the inside. Now, I could be wrong on that, but G Boogie would know some shit about that too.
My uncle used to be
they're basically go ahead.
My uncle used to be an ex-TNT task force. He also used to do officiating with some fighters in Madison Square Garden, and they're okay. You got the regular security, and then you got the middle grade security, and then you got the top echelon guys, the guys with the earbuds, that's in earpieces in the ear, directing the security force, and they have like the lockdown on the security, and you're the supervisor of the security guards and everybody else, and then the police officers follow suit, because some of those guys used to be ex-police officer, like you said, and ex-military forces that, probably did some spoof shit, ex-CIA shit, and they know people and they got in.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, but like I said, these guys are the baddest of the baddest. So, like, you ain't gonna see nobody fucking with them. And I'm telling you, if y'all pay attention, like, you'll see a lot of ruckus, and you'll see guys in the black security shirts, these detail, all of this. Man, those guys still get disrespected. But pay attention to these guys when those guys come out. I'm talking about even the fighters, they calm down, bro. I'm telling you, even in the heat of the moment, a lot of them calm down because they already know. Ain't no swinging on these dudes. Like, these dudes will fucking put a hurt on you. And these fighters are already tired. They already been in wars. They've been in the cage. So they don't have no win for these guys. These guys will fuck them up, bro, real quick. That's the truth. It's more for the fans' protection if things get out of control, to like get the fighters away and out to safety. It's more for that type of protection than anything, because those guys in those dark blue and
Jedi, you a bitch. Jedi, you don't know shit about boxing.
Fuck on.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. He just came in under Charles D name.
No, it's all good, but you know what it is, though? Let me just get this out right quick. Everybody knows exactly how I exposed Jefe. This is the problem with it, that we keep giving him life like this. This is why he should be treated like H Money. I don't think he should be getting any more shine, but this ain't my channel, nor there are other channels either. No matter how you want to place this motherfucker in a bracket that's cool, he's not that. That's all I got to say, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, D, can I address something too?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not gonna get any profanity or anything like that. I'm just gonna let him know off the top. I said, look, Jefe, you're still young.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody's denying. You just go off the walls, bro. I'm just letting you know right off the bat. All right. And let me tell you something. If you ever decide you think you want to put hands on this old man, I dare you. I will put $1,000 down on the floor, and I want to see you take it.
G Boogie, he don't even have a clue, though. don't even say shit, man. These kids are young, bro. I mean, again, he think he been in the wars because he been in Oak Cliff, while G Boogie been in real wars, like real wars. Like, y'all, these kids don't know shit, man.
Let you know something. I don't like disrespecting people, even though they don't know my background. Same way he thinks he's been in the city and all this stuff. I was in the concrete jungle when it was
bro.
war, and then I also was in a jungle in real life.
I know. That's why
I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like these children don't know that, we're grown men, bro. Motherfuckers got mortgage payments, car payments. We got no time for this shit. And if we come on here, it's for a hobby. These motherfuckers come on here like if you know what I'm saying. Like if we 20 and under, nigga, we 46 and older, dog. We respect the shit out of you and any of your homeboys all at once. Like that's just real life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Back to boxing. Fuck all that shit, bro. That's why I just kicked Hefe ass off of here when he started getting on that. He been cool all day. Who was that came up here and sparked him? That was your ass, Jedi. He was cool before you jumped on here. Then as soon as you jumped on here, he went left.
That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That motherfuckers is out here still trying to take the OG out, and it's just not gonna happen, bro. Too many bodies, B.
It's all good, man. He's just young. I don't like. I see people in the chat, boxing chat commentary. Y'all don't worry about Hefe because I don't. Like, if you come up here with all of that foolery, you guys don't respond to him because I'm gonna kick his ass right the fuck off the panel. I already told him to come up here with that dumb shit or he's not gonna be on. And he's off for the rest of the day. As soon as I don't know who the fuck he cussed off and called a bitch, but once that shit start, bro, I'm winning that shit on both sides. That's why I don't want y'all going back at him because I don't want to have to kick none of y'all off, and then y'all be like, "Well, he came on here with that bullshit with me." Nah, I'm like the principal in school. Everybody getting suspended. I don't want none of that bullshit. It's like dead ass. Everybody gets suspended. Fuck it.
Principal Carter.
Yeah, all right, Joe Carter. With my bat, nigga. Just smacking anybody.
Yeah, dude, I was in. I just want to say, I was in Blue Blood Sports TV live stream earlier. And he was showing a picture of that knot on Deontay Wilder's temple, and then I commented, it's like, yeah, that's probably an imprint of Tyson Fury's, knuckles, man. Is Wilder says probably made a Play-Doh, and I got kicked out.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is on those channels, bro. That's why I don't listen to these motherfuckers telling me to come debate them on any of those platforms or their neutral ground. Man, y'all don't have neutral grounds, bro. All y'all do is kick people out for opinion. I've not kicked anybody off of this panel ever for an opinion. I kick them off like the dumb shit El Jefe doing, cussing people out, or I might put you backstage if you too hyper or something, but I don't kick people off. Damn sure don't kick them off the channel. Like, why would I go to a channel to debate you and I know at any second I get the upper hand on you, I'm getting booted off, bro?
Right.
Like, nah.
It's because their opinions that they're so insular. They don't want the position to be challenged, man. They'll never grow as boxing fans. They'll never learn.
That's why it's always shaky. That's why it's always shaky.
Because they don't got the balls. That's what it is. They don't got the balls. And the other day, boxing bitch ego blocked me because I told him let's debate about the glove since you believe it. So he blocked me,
Yeah. Well, that's another thing about that is the fact that if the accusations that are being put on Tyson Fury are really criminal and could get Tyson Fury put in jail for a very long time, if Deontay Wilder has any type of head trauma or head damage the way that's being projected on these particular channels, that's life-threatening, and I wouldn't put him in a fight with nobody. I wouldn't give a damn house off or whoever the fighter is at the time, because that could cause him death, and it's not worth it at that point. So if all these accusations pertaining to the glove, Wilder having a dent in his head, all these things coming together, well, basically, if this is your fighter, you're not putting him in the ring with anybody. If he's been under all this duress and stress and trauma, you don't put your fighter in there with nobody because the next punch could be his last punch. And the fact that Deontay Wilder himself hasn't came forth and basically proved any of this to be factually true, I feel like it's another cockamamie piece of bullshit. Personally, I feel like it's all bullshit. And the fact that
for me,
and I feel like also if Deontay Wilder would have came forward, that would have been defamation of character, and it could have been a lawsuit against him as well.
Yeah. Exactly.
Real quick, guy. Paja, what's up with you, man? I missed a couple of you guys coming in. Sorry. Timmy Nealon in the building. What's good with you, Timmy Nealon? Who else we had coming here? I already hollered. Oh, my man, Monkey Kung Fu in the building. What's up, Monkey Kung Fu? Monkey Kung Fu in the building. What's up, fellas? Sorry about that. Only one photo of Fury, so-called Palace Glove. Yeah, I know, right? Man, they digging. They reaching like a motherfucker, like Stretch Armstrong, man.
Kung Fu, you killed my master.
So there's for me, JD's is to me has proven that he's no great protector of Wilder's health, right? Yep. He's like, listen, there's a problematic issue. If let's just say Tyson Fury didn't load the gloves, right? Let's just go out on that, and he didn't do anything nefarious. It's just about the way that horsehair gloves perform. The padding shifts around during the course of a fight. Okay. The issue is Wilder's been talking about catching bodies in the ring. So to turn around then and talk about how all of a sudden his life is threatened is just hard. It's a hard argument to make unless you are going to show that, yeah, he loaded his gloves somehow. Like, it's not a doctor saying it's inconsistent. To me, showing loaded gloves means you got to show that he loaded the glove. Like, Plaster Paris fell out of dude's gloves in the Margarito fight, right? It was irrefutable proof. It's hard to say that somebody loaded the glove. Like, anyway, that's one thing. That's one thing. The other part, the other part though, is the idea that the sanctioning bodies are somehow going to be the arbiter, a impartial arbiter of this situation. That's just not the way sanctioning bodies are. Like, even take the Mayweather McGregor fight. Like, he fought in 8 ounces gloves because he didn't want to fight. Even though the fight took place at 154, he still had 8 ounces gloves, and he forced the sanctioning body, he forced the commission to change their rules about the situation, to change their rules about it, because there's collusion and because it's so venal, right? So the sanctioning body is not an actual honest broker in this whole process. But that's it.
No, but you can depend on the sanctioning body to do what they historically have shown you that they will do. And what I'm saying is, Mauricio Suleiman was in bed with the PBC. Probably still is. So they make booty calls every other night. He's still in bed with them. My thing is this. He's going to do what's favorable. And what's favorable in that situation is the people he's in bed with. So why not? Like the Jimenez situation, it was favorable because she was Mexican, so it was favorable for him to hold off as long as he possibly could, let her hold that belt, because it just could be a chance where it wasn't so favorable for him to act in 24 hours on a UCAB decision for Dillian White. See, what's ever favorable for Mauricio Suleiman, I agree with you, Smoke. We control what they're going to do. We can't hold them their credibility high. We can't say that they show integrity, but what we can rely on them is to do what we know they're going to do. So Mauricio Suleiman, damn sure he would have rolled in that favor, but it was no favor to roll in because these idiots don't have no fucking proof. I'm going to keep going back to that.
I hear what you're saying. I hear that, but you're acting as if PBC is Mickey Mouse. Like, does Top Rank not have power in this whole, in boxing? Is Bob Arum some newbie that all of a sudden PBC is all of a sudden
Which is why.
Hold on, bro.
Get the smoke.
Hold on. Top Rank has much power, but they don't have a fucking thing to do with this at all. This is about the WBC belt. So yes, Top Rank does the same exact bullshit, and so some of the other sanctioning bodies, but that's irrelevant right now. This is about WBC business.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We're saying that the WBC is in bed with the PBC, as if the WBC can't be in bed with Top Rank. It sounds like.
Yeah. But okay. They could be, but what Bob orders is in bed with Top Rank. We know how it goes. Let's not start putting the PBC. We know who's where. Smoke. We know what goes where. Like who holds power where. Like it's no secrets. PBC, WBC. Okay. Bob has his own sanctioning body, and it ain't the PBC. We know how these things go. It may not. None of this can be proven, but we know what the fuck going on. PBC, WBC. We all know this. That's not Bob's belt there. He has his own control over his own sanctioning body and the bullshit that leans toward his way, the same way the bullshit leans toward the PBC way from the WBC. That's acceptable. But that's all those other unions are irrelevant in this situation. They don't fucking matter. Yeah, they happen in boxing too, and they're just as disgusting. But let's talk about this disgusting situation. And in this discussion situation, those other sanctioning bodies are fucking irrelevant. Absolutely.
No, we're not. We're just still sticking with the WBC. You know, we got WBC with Golden Boy. We got WBC with PBC. Right now, the next thing is whether or not WBC can also be in there with Top Rank. And one of the indicators of indications of that is what happened with Loma. Loma being elevated to franchise champion after fighting for the WBC belt one time and then petitioning the WBC in order to get out of the WBC's mandatory. Like the WBC also has capitulated to Top Ranks. As a matter of fact, the fact that he had the fight in the first place, they had to petition the WBC to get that fight. It's not like the WBC is not open for business for Top Rank.
No, it's for everybody. Suleiman like money. He like money.
I was gonna say, get the smoke. I would make a suggestion to you is watch Ring IQ's take on that whole situation with Loma and the franchise title. It involves the purse bid between him and Devin Haney. You know, who belongs with Eddie Hearn. So.
No, right. I mean, but the issue wasn't even so much that about purse bids. What I'm saying is Top Rank WBC was petitioned by Top Rank, and WBC went outside of their fight that they already had ordered for the belt and inserted Loma in there. And then afterwards, at further request from Loma's team, then was elevated to get out of fighting mandatory challengers. And then that's when this whole thing came out, right? So my point is really just whether does PBC have some sort of hold over the WBC that Top Rank doesn't?
Well,
yes,
I can answer that.
Unofficially, yes.
In a way, it does, but in a way, it don't. So you take it like a grain of salt. You know, it depends on who's favoring who on what circumstances. So what I'm saying with the Lomachenko situation, from what I understood, Loma wasn't the one that wanted the franchise championship, and his team partitioned for it, because there's a video out there that Loma is saying himself that he wasn't the one that partitioned for it.
Yeah,
he certainly didn't kick it out of bed though, did he?
Well, it was already done.
Yeah.
Okay, and he can undo it. Like, I'm not your franchise guy. Don't give this to me. Like, he has it. Like, I'm not saying that he should. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that he's the one who petitioned for it either. What for Loma and Loma's team? I think Loma's team just don't care about WBC mandatories, right? And this was a convenient solution for them was to elevate him. But really, the whole deal, Loma was looking for legacy, not mandatories, and that's it's a plausible argument. I'm not mad at it.
That's the kind of stuff that we can agree on because of where Bob comes from. Like, Bob supports that statement you made. Bob gives validity to that statement that you just made because that's the way Bob feels about it. He doesn't even like to cross belts, period. And he's come out and said that. So people gotta understand, if it's a unification, 4-belt undisputed, There's no questions of who has motive. Bob Arum come out and said he don't like none of those fucking things. He hates unification. He hates 4-belt undisputed. So if there's somebody who has motive to get in the way to fight, understand people. Bob gonna be one of the first people in line. Like when you're looking for suspects, he's suspect number motherfucking 1 or 2. Shit. Bob Arum. Trust and believe it. Believe what I tell you. The dude is dirty as hell, man.
What the hell?
What the hell?
No. Is that a Hefe? Is that a Hefe again?
No, that was actually Boom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Someone busted a nut, bro. I don't know.
Oh, what the hell going on over there? Boom, you all right, dog?
Hey,
Sounds like you ran into one of the old school homies.
after Lomachenko said that he never requested that franchise belt, there was a follow-up video that they asked Suleiman, and he said that his team did request it.
Yeah, his
So
team.
Yeah, that is true.
So maybe Lomachenko didn't request it, but on the Lolo, his team they are, you know, it looks good if Lomachenko says he never did it, but you know his team did. So they are
again, and I said that, Raider. I said that before Lomachenko even came out with that video. I already said that. I was telling people that. I was like, bro, this shit don't got nothing to do with Lomachenko. This is Bob Arum and Suleiman business. I said that shit, and then when Lomachenko came out with that video, to me, that just gave me confirmation of what I was saying already. This shit don't benefit Lomachenko. This shit is back office business, basically. Suleiman, WBC, and Top Rank. That's what it was all about. It don't really, like, Lomachenko don't give 2 fucks about it. He gonna fight all of those motherfuckers. That's how Lomachenko looking at it. He'll fight them all. This fucking Top Rank and Suleiman business is what it was. And so when Smoke say stuff like, well, won't Top Rank get favors from the WBC? Goddamn right. Look at this situation right there. Favorable as hell. Will Golden Boy get favors from the WBC? Goddamn right. Will the WBC lean toward the PBC more? Yeah, because the PBC has more power with that sanctioning body. But again, Suleiman is about money. Do Canelo hold a franchise belt? Yes, he does. Suleiman about money. Golden Boy. Does Lomachenko hold a franchise belt? Yes, he does. Suleiman is about money. Top Rank. So they're all gonna get favors from him. Listen.
Hey,
gonna get favors.
D.
Yeah.
Hey, so when you think Teofimo's gonna beat Loma, what exact belt from the WBC is Teo gonna get? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Senior said that Suleiman promised him this, that he is going to make sure that Teofimo walks away with a belt. Now, what kind of belt? If it's recognized for 4-belt undisputed, I seriously doubt that. I don't know how they're going to work that in. He will get a belt. Could be a diamond belt or some fucking silver belt. But here's the thing with Senior and Teofimo Jr. They want to beat Lomachenko and win whatever fucking belt it is they hand them. If it's 3-belt unification or 4-belt undisputed, they want to win that fight and they're moving. That's what it's about. It's about beating Lomachenko. So for fans, it's disappointment. It won't be considered 4-belt undisputed. But even if Senior and Teofimo collect a diamond belt as a trinket for beating Lomachenko, and they have the other 3 belts, it's enough for them. They're moving forward at 140 with those 3 belts and the superficial WBC belt, and they're going for the 4-belt champion there. That's how it's going to work out, bro.
Yeah, the only way if Teofimo wins against Loma, he's going to get whatever trinkets they give him, WBC. But if he really want to prove himself, he will have to fight Devin Haney.
He has to fight Devin Haney for the regular title.
Guys,
I know it's unrealistic, but you know.
No. It's more than not realistic. Trust me. Inside info. It ain't fucking happening at 135.
Yeah,
they want to fight Haney. Senior and Teofimo, they want to fight Haney, but they're looking at fighting Haney. They're hoping that Haney can continue to win This is coming from Senior Virtual, so I'm just really sharing information. They're hoping that Haney can continue to win and do what he needs to do at 135 because they know after they beat Loma that they're moving. They're moving to 140. So they're actually hoping that Haney continues to win, and they want to fight him at 140 after they handle business with the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez. That's their plans.
Hey, another question. Do you think they're gonna advertise it as a unification? I mean, not a unification, undisputed.
4-belt unders, I doubt it. I don't see how they can unless they get some insight from the WBA, WBO, and IBF that they're going to recognize the belt. Unless they do that, it ain't going to be no 4-belt undisputed.
Loma got upgraded to franchise champion, so that means that the regular title, the lightweight title, was vacated and it was given to Haney.
Yeah,
it was basically on a silver platter. It was emailed to him.
Yeah,
which I listen. I like Devin Haney, but I feel like that thing was given to him way too easy. I mean, he fought somebody that I don't know who, but like it wasn't really a threat to him. Yeah, it wasn't really a threat to him, and then he had to be reinstated. So that's not going to happen. Just the whole undisputed thing is just not going to happen. They're out of that business.
Yeah.
The only title he's going to regain from that is the WBO. That's the only legit title. And
they don't care. Fimo and his dad, they don't care about the belt at 135, guys. I'm being honest with you. They don't care about 4-belt undisputed. Only thing
but I'm just asking this question, about what belt he's going to get.
I'm not talking about you, Virtual. I'm telling him and anybody else who's listening. The only thing they really care about is
beating Lomachenko.
Yeah, beating Lomachenko at 140, 35. That's it. That's all they care about at 135. It would be great for him to get 4-belt undisputed at 135 and all that, but that's not the goal. Their goal is to beat Lomachenko. They will have 3 belts, guys. You got to realize this too. They will have 3 belts and the regular championship or the franchise. Well, whatever the diamond championship of the WBC. They'll have recognition for beating the main guy. And that's good enough for them. So they go to 140, 3-belt champion to fight for 4 belts because they want to immediately get the winner of Ramirez and Josh Taylor, and they're going to utilize the WBO's ruling there to step up and get that fight. So they automatically get pushed as mandatory for that WBO, title defense, and that's how they're going to exercise that to get right into the 4-belt undisputed fight, the winner.
I got a question for everybody in the panel. What do you think if Teofimo moves up to 140 and fights Uguru? Would that be a great fight?
Scary fight for my guy, bro, because I love Regis Prograis. I think that's a scary fight for Teofimo because Regis Prograis has been – these kids got similar styles, not the same, but similar, right? And Regis Prograis been utilizing it longer than Teofimo. He's older than Teofimo. Regis Prograis is like 28, 29, man. So he's got more experience. He's got amateur pedigree. Regis Prograis has been fighting at 140. And him and Josh Taylor was a certified war. That was no sliding fight for either of them. So I don't – I think that Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, Josh Taylor, and to some extent even Maurice Hooker are a problem for my guy, Teofimo. I'm not saying he can't win the fight, but this is a good fight for him. Really good fight for him. All of those guys. Well,
Teo beat Richard Comey. Like that's it. He's talking about fighting Loma. He has not beaten Loma. He hasn't even stepped in the ring with Loma.
Right.
Having him move up and beat champs at 140 because he beat Richard Comey. Nah. Not the champs at 140. Those dudes are killers right there. And former champs in Richard Prograis.
Yeah, Cat. I had to make up for lost time, sis. I've been sick the past few days and I've been off, so it's about 4 hours. I was going to ask for everybody closing thoughts anyway, man. We've been rocking 4 hours. I miss you guys, man. I've been stayed up in the bed and shit.
Smoke. Fucking Teo hasn't even beat the elite at 135 yet.
I'm saying we're projecting like he's about to be Canelo next week.
Yeah.
No, I ain't that. I'm just saying.
Who's that talking? G Boogie?
Yeah.
That's G Boogie? All right,
No, I'm
what
not
you
talking about
do?
you, G Boogie. No, that wasn't a shot at you at all. That wasn't a shot
G
at you at
Boogie,
all, bro.
I want you to say what you was gonna say and give me some closing thoughts with it. And I'm gonna go around the table. So I'm going to shut her down, man. 4.5 hours. I need to go lay down.
The hardest working man in YouTube land, the Godfather Jefferson.
Appreciate you, G Boogie. Virtuoso, what do you think?
Well, I just want to say, peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everyone in the channel. It's been nice talking to y'all. Also, Tyson Fury is not a cheater. While you Wilder fans that are listening, suck it up, man, and move on.
That's right, goddammit. Suck it up and move on. Fury, baby. Hey, Raider from LA, give me some closing thoughts, family.
Nah, man. Thank you for having me on, D. Everybody right here on the panel and everybody in the chat. I'll catch you guys on the next one, homies. Peace out.
All right, appreciate you. Smoke, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, man. So yeah, we gave the fans what they wanted to hear. Apparently, they like it when you and I go back and forth. But yeah, all you guys practicing revisionist histories, talking about Tyson Fury ain't a cheat. Y'all crazy. All you can say is what he whooped Wilder's ass last time. And if, as a Wilder fan, if you think I have a problem acknowledging that, he whooped Wilder's ass from rounds 3. You could say from the opening bell to the ending bell, but definitely from round 3 to round 7, right? But however, so I don't have any problems acknowledging that. It sounds like you guys have a problem acknowledging the fact that Fury is a damn cheat, straight up. So next time, guys.
Appreciate you coming on, Smoke. Always a pleasure. Monkey Kung Fu, my man. Monkey Kung Fu, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Monkey Kung Fu. I tell you what, I've been so damn sick, Monkey. I really, I pushed to get out of bed because I love to do this, man. I love this boxing talk. And I was just telling my man, I miss talking to you guys, though. I've been off for like a couple of days, and I was racking my brain. I was like, man, I want to get on, but I was just laid up. I just really couldn't do much. Monkey Kung Fu, you the motherfucking man. I always appreciate you, bro.
Hey, you killed my brother, but that's okay. Too much.
Jedi, boxing Jedi. What's up, man? Give me some closing thoughts, famo.
No doubt, man. Thanks for having me on the show. Of course, it was a trailblazer, and definitely, man, it was a pleasure, talking boxing with you guys. As for Hefe, I ain't even, I'm just gonna say this one more time, man. He just trying to run about the woods, and the big bad wolf is gonna get him. Otherwise than that, God bless. Stay vigilant, fellas.
Appreciate you. Well, one thing about it, me and Smoke's still here too. Me and Smoke, we used to El Jefe, man. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. I'll tell y'all something, man. And Smoke, I'm glad you didn't get off yet, because it was once upon a time. Get this, Smoke, remember this, because we stayed on after the live went on and kicked it about it. It was once upon a time on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Oh my God, you two guys, man. G Boogie just gave me a gut punch and stopped me right in my track. Hey, man, my man G Boogie the man. G Boogie gave me the name The Godfather. I appreciate you, G Boogie. G Boogie Monkey Kung Fu with the 1-2 punch. Hey, that's a good punch, man. That's a good punch. I take those punches any day. Hey, I really appreciate y'all brothers, man. I do, man. Y'all big on that. My man Samuel Shaw, he done stepped in at the ass. What's up, Samuel? But I wanted to say this about Smoke, man. It was once upon a time I used to have like 17 people coming. Smoke would come join the panel, and people would start hitting me in the DM. Hey, man, get him off your panel. He keep killing your live. Don't nobody like Smoke. Fuck, get this Smoke. And I told them the same thing. I said, listen, man, get this Smoke is all right with me. We talking boxing. Y'all hear us yelling, screaming at each other. Me and Smoke kick it backstage. It's all good. It's just boxing talk, people. And El Jefe's 21 years old. Yeah, he's annoying as fuck sometimes. But He's only annoying if you let him be annoying. You want to know how I keep letting him back on the panel? Because if he gets to the point where I think that he could annoy me, I just simply kick him off. And LFA understands how to conduct themselves, but when he starts cussing people out or all of that kind of silliness, then he got to go off the panel. But other than that, LFA's all right with me, man. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass, but like I say, he's like that little cousin you want to beat the shit out of, but you don't because you love your auntie so much, you know? That's LFA. I had the same problem with Smoke. Everybody's telling me, get the smoke out of here, get the smoke. I have 23 people, Smoke will get on, it'll drop down to 11. But people love get this smoke down, bro. If you family, you family. You don't turn your back on family. Difference between El Jefe and H Money and DSFG and those clowns, they were never part of the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. They were never little badass cousins. They was the badass kids that you sent back up the streets to their parents and stay out of my yard. that was those kids. That's DSFG and H Money. They the badass kids that I say stay out of my yard. El Jefe's in the yard, so don't let El Jefe get on y'all nerves, man. Just turn a blind eye to him. He's 21 years old, and that brain is still developing. Oh, my God, Timmy Nealon is a 1, 2, 3 punch. Y'all trying to knock me out. Y'all trying to kick me off. Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. Timmy Nealon, that's huge, fam. Timmy Nealon coming through with the 99. Let me tell y'all something. That's pounds, so that's equivalent. Actually, it's a little more than 100. Timmy Nealon is the man. Monkey Kong Fu G Boogie. Get this smoke, my brother. Everybody, for y'all sitting here listening to me yap on and on and on every day. I really appreciate you guys. Y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.